Alrighty, welcome back to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and welcome back once again to the Demon Mythic Path. So, last time we got almost to the end of Kenabres. Only thing I have left are a couple small locations I just want to hit up, and then we can do, well, Defender's Heart Defense might come up. If it does, we'll do that. And if it doesn't, we'll just go hit up the Gray Garrison, and that should do it, because I think I've cleared everything else I need to do in this zone. So my goal today is to at least hit the Vescivore Swarm by today. I should be able to hit that point. Alright, now where am I going? There's the Silken Thread Atelier, and yeah, so those are the two locations I want to check out. Silken Thread. I've only slept once, I think. I should probably sleep soon, but it's fine. Nobody's exhausted yet, so that's all I need. Alright, Silken Thread Atelier and then Topaz Solutions. Just clear out those two spots, and we'll get going. I actually don't remember...
I found... something?
...what the zones look like after Defender's Heart, because I haven't done that in a minute.
I hope you appreciate this. I won't let you hurt my friends!
How about we do some damage? There you go. Okay. Now, Topaz Solutions and the whatever one, I don't actually remember these zones very well. I came here during the beta. But I've never actually been back since, to my remembrance.
I am helpful, am I not?
Oh, it's a summoning circle. Okay. Oh, right! Caravel the Sparking Fist. Right, I vaguely remember this dude. On the nature of the divine. We got Great Club, Banded Mail, Lesser Kinetic Diadem! I forgot I'm Kineticist. Ha! Alright, get this thing on. Okay, this has a couple reagents. The diadem was worth it, but that's about it. I know Skeleton Merchant sells a better kinetic diadem, but I don't remember where else I can get one. Whatever, lesser kinetic diadem is pretty good. I think it's plus 1d6 for my damage. Yep, Simple Energy Blast, deal an extra 1d6. Composite deal 1d6 plus 1. Oh, Physical Blast deal 1d6 plus 1. Composite deal 2d6 and 2d6 plus 2. Okay. Cool. Cool beans. Alright. Topaz Solutions. 3 hours. And then we just head back to Defender's Heart, take a nap, and into the Gray Garrison. Plus 16 stealth check. It's going to be a minute before I have to come back through this way, but if I do, I'm going to have to remember to talk to a Nevia before I do anything else.
Onwards!
Oh, it's a mimic!
Cover me, all right?
Or else!
Right! Okay, I remember that now. Because I remember coming in here, it's like, oh my god, there's mimics in this
Can we
game.
retreat already?
And another mimic. Come on.
Wide open.
There we go. What do you got? Nothing. Oh, the mimic might have something. Ooh. Light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. +2? At this level? Like, what's Finian? I think Finian's a +1, right? No, he's not even. I think he's a... Okay, he's a +1 Cold Iron Ghost Touch, which is effectively a +2. But that's still really good. Alright, let's go to you, Ember, real quick, since you are technically an Oracle. +2 light crossbow confirms a crit wielded by an Oracle. Target must pass a will saving throw or suffer from the same effect as the Oracle's curse gave on level 1. Okay, maybe that only works for Darren. Because when it said Oracle, I was like, ooh, does that work if they're curses? Which technically yes, but only for Oracles. Fish on a stick.
Move out.
Okay, that is it. There's nothing else of note in this room. Okay. Well, that was easy. I could have done that last time, except I, like, had to leave when I did. I was ultra late as it was. Had to go get food, and then also drive 30 minutes. Forn, Woljif, and whatever Days of Strife is. What is Days of Strife? Ah, right. Gotta talk to the priest. That's just an explanation of how corruption works, basically.
Head on.
Alrighty. Over here. No, claim is... What are you reading? That's actually an incredibly useful ritual, too. Just having the ability to go fast forever. So good. Okay, so talk to Nevia, I guess? No? Talk to Vesely. Whenever I sleep outside the walls of the Defender's Heart, I'm plagued by terrible dreams. Can you help me? The priest studies your face carefully.
You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If we were anyone else, I would simply tell you to get some rest. We're on the border of the world wound, and I'm all too aware of what's happening to you. As you know, the wound is a rift between Galarian and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Galarian. So it is that even we cannot see demons near us, the ultimate foe. The Abyss is always surrounding us. Any soldiers fighting in the world would experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes even lose their minds. But we are trained to help you with this affliction by the will of Abadar, and I have consecrated an altar here. The God's grace permeates the space around it, soothing one's soul and quieting thoughts during rest.
Excuse me.
So if you find your nerves are fraying, seek out a holy place like this, approach it, and all the corruption will be cleansed for you.
Okay. Okay, now I gotta go talk to... Was it Ninya or... No, who? Gray Garrison, Stay Execution, be prepared, talk to Forn. Right, Forn and Woljif. Where's Woljif? There's Woljif. Alright, Woljif, what can you get me with your thiefling connections?
Look, Chief, I got something to show you. Although, of course, I did think, since that night, Chief, do you really not remember it? Thieves have their wits. What? I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
You did the right thing by not giving away the amulet. Stealing from thieves isn't even stealing. You have to put yourself first.
Allies, friends, it's all a load of crap. Life brings us together, forces us to make plans, do whatever it is we do, but it's a safe bet that this ain't forever. I might be a traitor, but the others, are they any better than me? Melround had a good reputation in the family. He was trusted, and you see what happened. If you abide by the law, anyone can rob you. So you need to break the law first when no one expects it, and run before you go soft and get too attached. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief, I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables.
Making sure that no one is going to take the amulet from him, Woljeff hides it under his shirt and folds his arms on his chest.
So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
Sounds good. Show what you can get. Alright, we've got, amongst other things, nothing particularly useful at the time. Alright, where's 4? There he is. I met Kalessa. Are you certain of the allegations? She claims she doesn't show the demons. I let her go.
I lead. You follow.
Gimel, show me what you got. Alright, Abrupt Force, Claw of Jiska, Club with Nails. Cold Iron Short Spear. Decimation, Grace of Peace, Heavy Mace of Fire, Icebreaker, Wicked Longbow, Tempest, Virtuous Star, Code, Rapier. No, just drop that, whatever. Longsword of Right. Breastplate +1, buckler +1. The reason I'm dropping these is because I'm going to be swimming in magical gear, so I don't even need to bother, really. I mean, this is still good. I'll give this to Sela for now. Like, it is still good stuff, but I could use the cash more than I can use magical gear that doesn't have any special effects. Okay, so for right now, let's give this to Sela. There you go, got a better shield. I guess I'll give you Lady Calandra's chain shirt. Woljeff, concentration checks is actually pretty good. You can't wear it? Huh. I guess I can wear it. Technically, I do perform concentration checks. Let's see. Light armor studded. I know for a fact rogues can use this. I guess I'll give it to Wendwog. That should be good. Alright. So, first off, level 4. Level me up. Ooh, I got Metakinesis. Let's see. I got Precise Shot, so I can fire into combat, so Spell Pen is next. I got Entangling Infusion. Earth or Water. Kinetic Blast surrounds your foes in elemental matter. Whenever a blast of this infusion deals damage to a foe, that foe becomes entangled for 1 minute. The foe is already entangled and fails to save a second time. The increased amount of elemental fuses to the ground, causing the foe to be rooted in place as though anchored to an immobile object. And we have Spindle. Reflex negates. You throw a long, roughly 5 foot by 10 foot spindle of elemental matter or energy up to 30 foot away, damaging all creatures within any 2 adjacent 5 foot squares unless they succeed at a reflex save. An energy blast, if used with spindle, deals normal damage to each target, while physical blast deals half. Ooh, that's really good for me. Let's get spindle in that case. Alright. Scimitar, nobody's going to use that. Nobody's going to use the short sword. Oh, maybe Walchif would. Club with nails. Sure. Dark Horn. Decimation. Yeah, throw that in there. Grace of Peace. Kukri. Heavy Mace of Fire. Icebreaker. I'll keep that one. Longsword of Right. Nobody else is using a longsword. Quarterstaff, no. Shortbow of Coat, no. Those get sold. I'm just going to give this to Ember just in case. Okay, where's Gamel? There's Gamel. Get over here. Okay, that is it, I think. Let's talk about you serving Hosilla. Uncertainty sparks in Wendwog's eyes, and she curls her spider legs on her back closer to her body. Of course, Master, but now I serve only you. As someone says something about me. What did you do for the demons? Brought my kin to their lair, so they could join the demon army and accept the power given to them. I made my tribe stronger. Later, once we no longer needed the demons, my powerful kin would have fought for me. The hunter shoots you a grim and bloodthirsty grin. What? Aren't you ashamed of betraying your kin? Wendwog replies respectfully but defiantly. I know that Saul would have called me a traitor, but for one reason only. He grew old and cowardly. I accepted the same fate as my fellow tribesmen. I ate the flesh too, and for many gongs I thrashed with fever, growling like an animal, lunging at anyone and everyone, my body burning from the inside. But I handled it because I was the strongest of them all. Not a single day have I regretted the power I gained. And that's why I'm not ashamed of sharing the power of my tribe. Why did you decide to switch allegiance? I was only serving the demons because they promised me power, and only for as long as they had something to offer me. Wendwog chuckles, revealing her sharp teeth. But Hosilla can't offer me anything now. She's dead, and I was never going to risk my life for her. You are a true leader, one worth following, the huntress says in a fawning tone. How can I trust you? Wendwog's voice gains a fervent edge. Why would they betray you, Master? You are the strongest. It'd be stupid to defect to your enemies and die along with them. No, I'm not that dumb. No more questions. You promised me an army of mongrels. Yeah. That's probably the same. Just we got to rebuff the army on the attack on the front. Please stop groveling. Wendwog shakes her head. I'm not groveling. I'm showing respect for your power. This is exactly how the weak should behave in the presence of the strong. Tell me about your life in the caverns. Let's see. Kill for me and you will get everything you've been dreaming of. Wendwog shoots you a feral grin. It's good we understand each other, Master. As we neither say, we hunt in the same cave. That's it for now. Alright, I should probably... Well, actually, you know what? Before I do anything else, where is Camellia at? There she is.
Move out.
Let's go talk to our resident psychopath, shall we? I guess we're going to bang her this time around. Camellia looks at you pensively, toying with the snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings. It seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long and she slips back into cautious silence. Where'd you learn to wield or appear so well? I had good teachers. Although they don't get all the credit, I'm a most diligent student. Camellia licks her parched lips. Your amulet is quite unusual. Where'd you get it? Ah, my little trinket. It's so nice of you to notice, but I assure you this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things that are totally magical? Your speech tells me you're of noble birth. Camellia laughs, her practiced musical laugh, as she watches you from under lowered lashes. You're most insightful, a fine quality to have. Camellia's laughter ends, and unspoken words hang in the silence. There's nothing wrong with being born a noble. People are not born equal. Let's go with this one. Oh, let's go with this one. I wouldn't have pegged you as a philosopher. So you're Horgus's daughter. You discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendo society disapproves of some of his actions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Camellia's words are polite, but her tone grows cold and sharp. Let us keep this as our little secret. I assure you, my father and I appreciate loyalty and decency. For both myself and my father, I thank you for your understanding. Let's see. Okay. Guess that's that. Anything else to do? I think that's it. Let's do this, and I'm going to do Gather Power low. And... yeah, that should be fine.
Head on!
Okay, you know what? Actually, let's take a nap, because I'm tired.
Pearls of wisdom from Brother Woljif. If you're flogging a fake treasure map, take care that all the islands are where they ought to be. Or if you add some of your own devising, at least give them normal sounding names. Lands of Woljif the Great isn't a good name, it turns out.
Thanks, Woljif. Alright, please. Good. Ah, shit, they're here.
I lead. You follow.
Wait, are they not? Where the hell did these demon corpses come from? I don't remember that. Do I have any demon heads in my inventory? I don't see any demon heads. Okay.
Onwards!
Okay, let's go. We're gonna call this Demon Gray Garrison. Go time. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't remember those demons there. I thought the demon bodies in the thing were related to the attack on the attack on the Defender's Heart, not Darren's stuff. Also, hi, Brandy Carell. How are you doing? Anyway, let's get to it, shall we? Is everything ready? We expected the demons to attack the Defender's Heart. We sharpened our swords and prepared for the worst, but nothing happened. It seems likely the demons simply couldn't organize the attack in time. If we had been even slightly slower off the mark, I'm sure they would have. And that's all down to you. So allow me to share some of the surplus resources we have. I also got a Rod of Mortiferous Blizzard. I'm doing all right. I don't have any time pressure today, so I can at least get a little bit of stuff crunched out for the game here. And take this as well. Erebeth holds out a macabre-looking rod made of bone. While we were preparing for battle, something strange happened in the tavern cellar. It seems some cultists tried to sneak in via teleportation. We're still trying to figure out what exactly happened, but we found this on the floor. It's clearly of demonic origin. I wanted to destroy it, but Anevia thought you would be able to use the magic in it for noble ends. Oh! Okay. Cool. Very cool. I probably should have leveled everyone up, but it's fine. Yeah, it's related to the, From the Ashes DLC. It's very cool. I was wondering, like, how that was going to tie in, but I guess it was just a small, just a little bit of item you get. Okay, we got the Thieflings, we got Claim. Good. Let's see what that thing does. Rod grants its wielder the ability to change the elemental damage of up to 3 spells they cast per day to cold damage. If an enemy is damaged by an instant damage spell cast with this rod, they must pass a reflex saving throw or become slowed from 1d4 rounds as per slow spell. The affected enemy emanates a 50-foot aura of frost for the same duration. Enemy that enters this aura must pass a reflex saving throw or become slowed. Ooh, that's pretty good. It's a very low-level item, but it's pretty good. Spell focus, evocation. Sure. Let Woljif level up as well. Acid Arrow and Scorching Ray. Okay, let's go with... Two weapon fighting. And weapon trading axes. Really? It goes for Divine Weapon Bond? That's fine. Also, let me just real quickly do this. There we go. You have that. Okay, you're prepared. No Cat's Grace. Actually, no, you don't need that. Alright. Should have done that beforehand, but it's fine. Time for 1 hour of haste, baby. Look at that.
Huh? What's that?
Okay, where's the... Where does it lead to?
Move out!
Now what is that?
Okay, is this a second trap that links over to here someplace? Where's the disable? Where's the disable point for this other trap?
You follow!
Okay, Woljif, you
Something
get on
wrong?
here. Just walk.
Fine.
That's what I thought.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Onwards!
Time to head to Vermilic Helltown. There is Irabeth's family scabbard. Camera, where do I get the solemn hour from? Is it in Dresden? Or is it here? Can't recall.
They will break against our resolve.
Crimson!
That. It's the Wardstone!
Move out.
And here's the loop around point that we can't access because you need to open a switch on the other side. To the second floor. There they are, my least favorite enemy. At least they go down relatively easily. Thanks to being in story mode. These are such a pain in the ass.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, they completely disappear later on, too. They're only there to be a pain in the ass early on if you're not a, God, if you're not a Dampier. If you're a Dampier, they don't even be an issue. Like, they're completely fine. City's any bitch now. Yeah, no break us. Okay, they're having a good time in there. They're having fun. Can I just... There we go. Oh, Seal is talking.
None shall escape!
There we go. Oh, they're Staunton. Oh my gosh, Monago. Okay, I couldn't remember. I could not recall where the Solemn Hour is located.
I lead. You follow.
Nothing there. Gold ring. Downstairs.
Onwards.
I will fight!
How are they moving so fast? Oh, excellent.
Save the last
Thanks,
one
bro.
for me.
No match for me. What's that there?
A trap. Camellia, get to it.
I hope you appreciate it.
Oh, this is where the alchemist is, isn't it? Yeah, there he is. It's this guy. Get rid of the cultists first, because they do that, and then get rid of Orthubo.
Tail is switching. Must be a sign.
There we go. This room is such a pain in the ass.
I did it. It happens sometimes.
This room is such a pain in the ass
I
to
am
deal with.
helpful, am I not?
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Okay, we're not going this way. Oh, wait, actually, I think this takes me to the... If I remember correctly, this pops me out in, like, the map room. Yeah, pass me out
What do
here.
we have here? I am helpful.
Kill them all. Doll.
Call me again if you need to. We are the light.
My
They
tail
are
is
the
twitching.
darkness.
Must be a sign.
I'm going Kamehameha over there. Whoops.
Cut them to pieces!
Oh, hold up. There we go. Now you can attack.
Oh, what is that?
God damn it!
What do we have here?
I didn't want those wizards to die. The wizards dying is a not thing to good to do.
None shall
The
escape!
inheritor. Guide my
Might be trap.
blade.
Might be treasure.
Okay, Wolja, can you
I'm
sneak
here.
across this?
Where
You
else would I be?
can. Excellent. Okay, get rid of this.
Pretty good, aren't I?
All right. Locked. I'll come back to that room in a minute. Ah, yes, this one. Excellent.
Boy, who dragged all this in here? Stop, you can't come in here.
Haha, it was a fine trick. Why are the dialogue things slightly different for these guys? It's bizarre. It's not even the one where it says open, because that's clearly a bug.
Move out.
Hey, wizard, you want to come over here?
This one was beyond me.
Thank you. And that's where I get the Morton War Axe, which is not very good.
Head on!
It's basically a Greybore weapon, but Greybore has better weapons by the time you get him. And it's not a very good war axe in general.
I lead. You follow.
Alright, grab this. Grab that. Grab this.
Onwards!
Open this door, find the magical painting inside. Alright, now we go kill the actual final boss of Kenabres and the Gray Garrison.
One for me.
No Inquisitors here to help this time. Woo! 30 damage right off the bat. That's some good damage.
Move out!
Open the door.
I hope you appreciate this.
Get this. Biography extract. Oh, right, it's for Targona's thing. Or for the armory. The thing in the
Head on!
lower floor that has the secret passage or whatever. Okay, anything else to do here? No, we're good. Okay, now this way. There's the page.
Huh? What's
This. And I believe this is where... Yeah, there she is.
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Soon. Oh my god, are really Vorlesh here in Kenabres? Okay, that's that one. I believe the one here is the one with the pit you need to jump across.
This is my kind of work.
That gives you a little bit more for the clue you need later.
This is my kind of work.
Onwards!
Excellent. All right, where to go from here? I guess next step is to... this. Oh my goodness! Hello! Hold on a second, as soon as... There we go. Hello, welcome raiders! Thank you for the raid, In Effect Plays. How are you guys doing today? Also, let me do a thing here. Is this window? Yes, it is. Get out.
Every caster oracle, but yeah, the items you care about is hide armor of elemental carnage, it's cold bite, it's elemental imbuement, and it's purple stone knife for the disease in the main hand, and that's pretty much all you care about. If you want ray casting, you can find it elsewhere. I mean...
I see you're also playing Pathfinder. Doing fine. Almost there for my idiotic plan, drowning sworn through midair. Ooh, Jesus. Congrats in that case. I still have yet to get through Swarm. That's my last mythic path I'm going to go through. I am currently going to go through Demon, which is why I'm starting all the way back in Kenabres. And once I get to Dresden, I'll be... Okay, I'm going to pick the Swarm thing, and then I'll have a save set up, so after Chapter 5 starts, I can choose to either continue on with Demon into the end, or go in for Swarm at the very end. So will have completed every single mythic path. But yeah, congrats! I don't want to do unfair, personally, but I will try it at one point. Also, your clip just now mentioned the purple stone knife having an effect. Hold on, where's the purple stone knife? I should have the purple stone knife, right? Where is it? Shouldn't it be? Oh, there it is. Oh, +1 dagger adds +1 to the DC for all saving throws against spells from the Evocation School of the Wheeler. I actually didn't know it had that effect. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I did not actually know it had that effect. I never used it, and just I never bothered looking at it because I always destroyed it. So that's news to me. But that'll be useful on Ember, I suppose.
Head on! I'm
Hey guys.
superior.
Oh right, this is the undead room. So you get to keep all of your angel spells going into it, probably.
I did it! It happens sometimes.
I mean, seems legit. Up.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you.
You lying filth!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends?
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster.
Perhaps there is another kind of love. But in my experience of love, if it doesn't feel like you've been through a shipwreck, then it's not worthy of the name.
I had to make something that is pretty much every buff in the game all by itself, and that's Angel Oracle. Ah, okay, yeah, I'd see that. So you walk into every fight as a completely ultra buffed mega tank. Although, even on Unfair, don't a lot of the enemies have, like, plus 70 to hit? Too bad. Yeah, I really gotta plan out how I'm gonna be doing my actual swarm stuff, and if I'm gonna do, oh my god, okay, that would do it, yes. 50% damage mitigation. Oh, no, those abilities aren't in there. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, that would do it, yes. Lich into Swarm would be cool. It kind of makes sense, too. You effectively become a different kind of Lich, right? Except for non-elemental damage. So, force... Well, there's plenty of force effects, but then you also have... Actually, is there anything that... I guess just regular magical weapons, right? Is that like additive stacking then? Non-physical, non-elemental. So that really is just force and sonic, isn't it? And I guess death effects. Oh yeah, unholy too, that's true. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I didn't actually know that about Swarm. If love is like a shipwreck, which part do you play? The rocks or the ship that gets dashed against them?
I sense the trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship? You think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks? And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder? But to answer your question, I see myself as the wind. All this drama is beneath me.
No, Darren, I actually meant like literal, like which one of us is getting banged by the other here? Which one's the ship getting dashed? That wasn't a like metaphor. That was a description. God, I had like, Jesus Christ, I had like 80 AC on one of my characters, and I thought that was pretty good. Is that because like there's some weird stacking effect that's going on with Oracle buffs that shouldn't be stacking, but they're stacking anyway? You know what the other thing I wish was in here? The other thing I wish was in here was Awaken. If Awaken Animal was in here, Oracle would be the strongest class in the game, hands down. Just become a Lich Oracle. Yeah, Lich Oracle Undead. Or become a Lich Oracle. What was it? It's Lich Oracle, and then if you got incorporeal to that, that would give... Oh, no, I guess you could take Second Mystery and get the AC bonus that way. But if you did Lich Oracle, you would get that, and then you could constantly change your type to Animal and awaken yourself. I really like that combo. It's so stupid. Pathfinder is ripe with untyped bonuses. Yeah, that's true. That is a good point, actually. I don't... Because a lot of the effects are... A lot of the effects are like blink, which make you... not incorporeal. You become ethereal, which is slightly different. Actually, how do you become incorporeal in this game? Like, I don't know all the spells offhand, and I don't know which one would be doing that. Oh, right, Sunform. Right, I did remember seeing that. Wow. So, yeah, that is probably the best way to go through it, isn't it? Do I do that? Oh, yeah, I suppose that would do it, because you can get the incorporeality from that. Yeah, I mean, just being immune to most damage is pretty useful. And then since you're an Oracle and you're incorporeal, you also get your Charisma added to your AC. As a deflection bonus. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I don't know. Unfair seems like something I don't know if I'd want to do on stream because of how long it would take to do anything. I could probably do it, but it would take like 5 hours just to get out of the underground, for example. And I don't know if that would be worth it for anybody to watch. Especially since I like just doing more of the wackier things. Oh, it depends, right? If you're power gaming a build that's specifically designed to go through on Unfair, then sure, but I want to do like weird stuff. I don't necessarily want to be locked to like the 3 builds that work. I also found, like, yeah, well, you know, whatever. We'll see when that time comes. I've got at least 20 more hours of game to go through before I even think about doing Unfair. Anyway, back to what Darren was talking about here.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words.
Don't overcomplicate things.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
You'll make a great couple, the eyeless queen and the brainless king.
See? Your life is one big joke to these ungrateful swine. I can picture your idea of happiness quite vividly. Staunton in chains while you extract his innards one by one. I suppose all your relationships end that way.
Why are you so into this, Camellia? Alright, have a good time. Thanks for the raid and thanks for stopping by. And good luck with the Swarm completion. I don't know, what's up with that? Like, I've heard people say Swarm is awful. Like, just really bad. But I've never actually, like... It's the last one I'm doing, so I have no idea what it's about. Anyway, yeah. Have a good one as well. Thanks for the raid, like I said.
I've heard people laugh at their own troubles.
Dearest.
Nice hit.
Get back!
Curses!
Okay, I'll go upstairs in a minute because I am not done clearing the bottom floor of this place. Which means I need to go... Might as well go here. No, that's upstairs. Can I get through this door? No. Oh, nice.
Onwards!
Alright, back downstairs we go. And yeah, here. For example, I gotta kill the succubus that's having an orgy. She left Dresden to come here and get banged by a bunch of crusaders, so I gotta fix that up.
I am helpful, am I not?
I do wonder why they swapped that around. It's not like it's a... I don't know, maybe they felt it was too memorable to be missed in Dresden?
Anything for you.
Oh, hey, guys.
None shall escape!
Now what is that?
Bunch of abracandaloo just sitting in here destroying some artwork.
Head on!
This was simple enough.
Okay.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Did I fail?
Really? Ember, you needed to roll a 2. Oh, whatever. Probably not important. The basement. Isn't this where the mongrels should be hanging out? Yeah, there they are. Arrgh.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
I never come in this way. I always find those thieflings and come through in the other exits, so I never even bother with this side. Okay, where else do I have?
I lead. You follow.
Oh, this entire half of the building.
Call me again if you need to.
Yeah, here's that big old trap that he turns off for me. Got some gear to pick up. Oh, that's the tankard of Caden Kalian. I believe this is where that dude is.
I am helpful, am I not?
No, this... Oh, right, this is where you turn off the trap from the other side if you want.
A trap? It might be a trap.
No, this is where the dude is.
Don't mind me. You sure it's safe?
Yes.
No reason to
Let's
pause.
just get everyone over to
Well?
this side so they don't set off the trap.
Only you.
God damn it. Okay, fine.
Cover me, all right?
Cut them to pieces!
This kill is for you.
Alright, time for the Vermilex. Would you... Oh god, they're all in the way.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
They're all in the way. God damn it, guys! Thank you, Wendwog. You saved the idiots who were trapping me in a room. Ugh.
Ask nicely.
What a pain. Okay, this is where the Vermilex were, as well as the Cambions.
Might be trap.
Yeah,
might
pretty
be
much.
treasure.
I really wish that... Like, you can move through ally spaces. I don't know why I can't. Like, stopping an ally space is a problem, sure. But you should be able to move through their spaces.
Over there!
Good, 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 good. Alright, time to go kill a succubus. Gouge out her eyes. Horrifying, says Camellia as she gets turned on by the sight. Reuben bewitched. Okay, there we go. Up. Failed a will save. Really? I rolled a 4. Wait. Okay, I need a 10. Fair enough. The demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage. You realize you made a terrible mistake. You just attacked Iomade herself. You are overwhelmed with remorse, and your only desire now is to fight the unrighteous who seek to harm her until your dying breath.
I am superior!
Awkward. Sam Badlovsky, more like Sam bad at making will saves. Oh, I'm in a daze. Okay, that's fine. That's not an issue. Okay, now I remember it's something like... Okay, so it's... There we go. I do appreciate that they give you multiple ways to pass that check, or pass that puzzle. Instead of just find all the bits, you can also just do it by ear. It's appreciated. Now to loot everything from here. Good stuff. Okay, any place else to go? Hey, Button Smash University. Yes and no. So, I am currently going through every single mythic path. This is the second to last one I'm going through. So I have seen every part of this game pretty much, apart from the sections that are unique to each mythic path, multiple times. So it's not really a speed run, it's just I know exactly what's happening at any given moment. And in the desire to not spend 10 years playing this game to see every mythic path, I am speeding through a lot of the dialogue and stuff that I've already seen 3 or 4 times. Ah, fair enough. How far did you get in? And which path were you taking? Okay. No, wait. This one. Ooh, Lich is a good one. So, what I would suggest doing is, depending on what you had issues with, just play on easy mode, honestly. Like,
I will fight.
Some of the fights can drag on a lot and are very, like, exhausting to go through for long periods of time. I see nothing wrong with playing on lower difficulty if you know, are just not enjoying the combat as much, or you feel like you're in a spot which is just not doing it for you. If you are enjoying the combat and just kind of fell off it, that's a different story. That's kind of like, you know, just didn't feel like playing it and it just kind of extended on to weeks or months or whatever. But, yeah. As far as the combat goes, if you're not, like, feeling great about the combat, just put it to story mode, enjoy the story. It's a good story. Yeah, core is cool, but, some parts of core do take
This is my kind
work
of
to get through. So, like I said, do not begrudge yourself if you have to swap over to a lower difficulty. I would be playing through on core-ish if I wasn't, you know, going through the entire game 10 times. But going through on story mode really speeds that up. As far as Lich is a excellent mythic path. It has a lot of cool moments. It has a lot of stuff that's all over the place that you can interact with. It's very interesting. Lich is definitely one of the better mythic paths. I would say so far in my playthrough, Demon I know has a lot of cool stuff, but I can't make a judgment yet. I would say the coolest of the top 3. Oh yeah, the Lich powers are fantastic. Like, not to mention the Lich story, which is also really good, but the Lich powers, like, Lich is the most well-rounded of all the mythic paths so far, I think. You have a lot of powers to choose from. You get a lot of spells that are really cool and interesting. You get a lot of, like, Lich works for every kind of class. It's really well designed. Like, Azada is one I always bring up. Azada works for very specific builds. Aeon does have a wide spread, but it also kind of doesn't work for every situation, for every class you might be playing. Angel is more focused on casters. You can play it with melee classes, but it definitely works better for casters. Every mythic path sort of has those kind of things that it pushes towards. Lich is, like, good for everything. Everything works with Lich, it feels like. I mean, that ignores, like, Legend, and Legend doesn't count, because Legend is just make your build, but again. Whatever class you have, take it to 20, then do whatever you want. Legend does not count. Trickster. Oh, Trickster's also pretty good for general use, although it's... Trickster's a weird one, because it's, like, has skill focus, but not actually skill focused. And then it's not really a caster, but it's also kind of a caster. But it's also good at melee, but it's actually not very good at melee, except for, like, one thing that makes it the best at melee. Aeon? Okay. Aeon's powers are interesting. Their gazes and stuff are decent, although having to set up the stuff is, like, weird, because it takes... Like, you have to use a lot of actions to get the stuff set up, and... Well, not really actions, but it feels weird to, like, toggle on different effects and have them interact with stuff. The powers are fine, but strange. Don't get me wrong, I don't dislike it. It's just, they're weird to use, and some of them don't seem particularly effective because a lot of them are DC-based, and they're not, like, that strong unless you get the save. The story for Aeon is the best one in this game. I've done 8 mythic paths so far to completion. The Aeon mythic path story is the top of the list for me. 100% best story in the game. You will not be disappointed with... Okay. Asterisk. Aeon... Okay. Every mythic path has, like, certain levels of, like, interaction with the main Wrath of the Righteous story, and then some amount of, like, just doing their own thing. Angel, for example, is very much tied into the story of Wrath of the Righteous. A lot of things that happen, like, loop back into Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, thanks to the follow as well. Oh yeah, Aeon Bane's really good too. I think that's... I don't remember. Is that passive? Like, you just get it whenever you do stuff? Or is, like, turn on and then... It's the Dispel one, right? Anyway, so, like I was saying, Angel is, like, really tied in closely with the story of Wrath of the Righteous. When you're following the main story of Wrath of the Righteous, there's a lot of Angel-based events that come up. A lot of things tie back into sort of the core story of the game, right? When you're doing something like Lich, you have bits and pieces that attach... Yeah, exactly. It's really good. I think it's not every time you hit, too. It's every time you do something. Because I remember when I was using Greater Dispel Magic one time, as Aeon, it also added Aeon Bane Dispel attempts. Anyway, Lich, just as another example, has things that tie into the main story of the game, so it's not like completely separated from Wrath of the Righteous, the core story. But a lot of the stuff that happens in it that is like path specific is sort of off at doing its own thing. When you get any followers or do stuff like that, it's kind of, you know, where it's kind of off to the side. It's adjacent to the main story. It's not directly tied in. Aeon is like the most displaced from the story, pretty much. Like, all the stuff that happens in Aeon is almost tangential to what's going on in the main Wrath of the Righteous stuff. But when it crosses over, like when it intersects with the main core story of the game, it is the most insane, like, happenings that happen. Like, if an angel was doing it, it'd be like, yeah, we saved the day, and also this character is here, and also this character is here. Aeon is just like... Aeon is nuts. It has some really dull stuff you have to take care of, which is kind of like, you know, it's whatever. And then you get, like, the best story moments in the game. Yeah, it's super good. It's crazy good. Aeon is 100% my favorite Mythic path. Story-wise. Gameplay-wise, it's probably Trickster. Trickster or Lich, maybe, I guess? Lich is also pretty good. Then the late-stage Mythic paths, like Gold Dragon and Legend. Legend actually has a pretty good story bit going for it. Gold Dragon is kind of whatever. It's nothing like too crazy. It's not bad. It's kind of okay. It's whatever. Trickster is also pretty interesting story-wise, but it's Trickster, I feel like, is something you can only appreciate after going through the game once. You have to go through the game at least one time before you can truly appreciate what is going on in the Trickster Mythic path. It should not be your first playthrough. Anyway, let's complete the chapter, shall we? Hearken the light warrior's words. Hearken the red warrior's words. Make a decision. Evil. Unleash the demonic fury. There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Kenabres, perhaps even Almendem, now rest in the hero's hands. How will he proceed? Whatever the crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. But somewhere deep within the hero's soul, the familiar ire seethes, endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here? The stone. The stone, these angels. One side boasts of their own piety, the others whimper for their lost freedom. This smug goddess and her golden-winged herald who trapped them here. All this provokes only one thing in the hero. Rage. He beats his fist against the hard surface over and over, paying no heed to the pain or to his blood trickling over the stone. One strike, then another, and the stone cracks like an egg. With a blinding flash, the stone splinters and turns to dust, hurling screaming celestials in every direction. They will be free, whether they like it or not. The Crusaders succeeded. The angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this is one no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did, but the danger is past. For now.
A new follower.
Ah, thanks for the follow as well, FD Mur.
Suture. They're rejoicing like children.
Hope you enjoy the stream.
The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
Yes. So, one of the... Yes. Okay, so do you like CRPGs? Because if you like CRPGs, this is a very good one. Like I've been saying... Okay, hold on a second. Dialogue's about to happen. I'm gonna wait for the dialogue to happen before I speak further, because it's gonna be noisy. Hey, what's up, guys? There we go. Alright, so let's go through this again. Blaster Caster for Azada. Azada is, like I said, it's not useful for a lot of builds. The two best ones it's best for, if I remember correctly, are teamwork-based things, like a Cavalier or an Inquisitor, because it has that thing that gives everybody your teamwork feats, and also keeps them alive if you have a Charisma. So Inquisitor actually would be pretty good, because I believe... No, that's Wisdom-based. Anyway, that's kind of one of the things, like a melee-based thing that has teamwork feats. The other thing it's good for is Blaster Caster, specifically with Chain Lightning, because, and this is important, there's two Azada mythic powers that work with it. I don't remember what one of them is, but the other one is Zippy Magic, exactly. The Zippy Magic, which basically doubles your hits on every spell you cast. So if you use that on Chain Lightning, normally, if you target a single target with a spell, it'll fork off to a second target. That's how Zippy Magic works. But Chain Lightning allows you to, like, target multiple creatures in a line. It's technically like a weird single target spell that just keeps targeting new targets. So Zippy Magic will just keep triggering off of that to double your damage, which makes it very strong. I know there's another spell-based one that Azada has, but I don't remember it offhand because I didn't go through with a... I went through it with a melee-based character, so I don't remember what they had. I just kind of chose all the melee options. For FD Mar, tempted to buy this game, hope it's good. It is excellent. If you like CRPGs, this is an absolutely excellent CRPG. Just be aware that the balancing is done for turn-based mode stuff, and on higher difficulties, like core and up, you need working knowledge of the Pathfinder role-playing game to, you know, get it to really know how to work at the higher difficulties. But you don't need to play on the higher difficulties. On story mode, you can just do whatever you want and it'll work. The characters will just run through combat for you on story difficulty. So you can ignore that combat if you don't understand the mechanical, like, intricacies of the system and just enjoy the game. Also, it's not that expensive. I think it's like $40. And it does go on sale every so often. We are due for a fall sale, in fact. So I would keep an eye on the sales for that. It's a good pickup, though. As for the 40K game, I am interested, but I'm not as familiar with 40K and Rogue Trader. So I will be playing that. I'll probably do a playthrough of it. But I'm not going to be, like, as hard into it as I am with this game. Because I know Pathfinder. I really like Pathfinder. That's why I'm playing the game so much. I say as I caress my monitor with the game on it. For 40K, I have, like, a passing interest in 40K. I know some of the memes. I know some of the stories. I know some of the more famous things. Maybe a couple, like, the small, weirder details. But, like, I'm not, like, a 40K fiend or anything. But I will be playing it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just, like, I'm not pre-order the game, buy the supporter bundle pre-order into the game. As for Stormlord's Resolve, I don't think that applies to Zippy Magic. Let me actually take a look at what Zippy Magic's wording is, because I don't... Zippy Magic. Zippy Magic. Mythic ability. Whenever the Azada casts a spell that targets individual creatures, not areas, the spell affects one additional creature within a 30-foot radius from the target. If the spell target is an enemy, the spell affects one additional enemy. If the target is an ally, the spell affects one additional ally. Additionally, spells that target enemies also damage them for an additional 2d6 plus mythic rank damage. Yeah, so Zippy Magic is not necessary. Oh, it also specifically says it does not work with Kinetic Blast. Rats. So Zippy Magic does not necessarily work with electricity. It works with Chain Lightning, because Chain Lightning targets enemies. Yeah, Favorable Magic is the other one. That was it. I think that's, I think it's you roll twice to overcome spell resistance, and enemies roll twice to check if they fail. They roll twice and take the worst result for DCs. I think that was it. Also, I think they take less... They, like, reduce their save, like, reduction, I think. Like, they take 75% damage on a past save instead of 50, something like that. I don't remember the details. It's basically just like a reroll kind of thing. But yeah. You don't need Stormlord's Resolve to make Zippy Magic work. You just need to have spells that target, which is why Chain Lightning is the best one, because it's targeting lots of enemies in a zone. But you pick Zippy Magic and Stormlord's Resolve, and then you choose Ascended Element Electricity, which lets you bypass the electricity resistance, which demons have innately, which is why that one's good. Stormlord's Resolve is just a really good item in general. Like, that thing is so... Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty good for Blaster Caster for that reason, because it has two abilities that are incredibly good for Blaster Casters. That's really about it, though. Like, honestly, Azada, like, mechanically is not great. It has some things that are ultra powerful and insanely good, like having permanent haste on yourself and your allies can't die and that sort of thing. But it's also, like, not very good outside of specific situations. It's kind of like you take the things that are generally good and then you get left with 2 or 3 picks that you just don't care about at all.
A new follower.
Ah, and thanks for the follow, Dimi-san. Anyway, back to this. The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the Wardstone has blown the roof off the Gray Garrison. Mythic rank! The Wardstone energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
What is happening? Help us, Iomade!
What are you doing here? How?
Ah, I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
This is... I don't remember this line. I wonder if that's because I've done the demon stuff. So, instead of being like Angel, yeah, thanks Iomade, it's Demon, what's going on? Because I could swear that line was different last time.
Look, you're already wounded.
Wow.
Pathetic mortal.
That did 11 damage to me.
Trouble finishing you off now.
The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and you feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What? That little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. I will drag your eyeless hide the length and breadth of Kenabres.
You say such disgusting things. Even imagining them repulses me.
She says as she feels herself overcome with desire for me and my desire to gut demons. They're big, and they have big guts. Would Doomguy be like the chaotic good demon? Or chaotic neutral demon? Because he's all about the rage and the killing. But for demons. It's too bad you don't have the option to just be silent for the entire game, because I would love to just put a Doomguy picture up there and just, like, not speak for the entire game.
I've never wondered if demons feel pain the same way mortals do. This would be an occasion to find out. I shall be delighted to observe this execution.
Darren grins cruelly.
Trying to be brave, are we? That's nice. But never dish out threats if you can't make good on them. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
You can handle them, right?
Look at this. We got Mythic Power. 2 additional attacks per round, plus 5 Mythic bonus to attack. All your attacks ignore enemy DR, automatically confirm all crits, and deal 100% additional divine damage. Every first attack you make during a round deals 46 divine damage in a line or cone, depending on the attack type. You also get 100% fortification, DR10, 20 acid, fire, electricity, sonic, and cold resistance. All your spells ignore enemy spell resistance and energy resistance. Enemies fail all saving throws against them. All healing and supporting spells additionally heal and grant the target fast healing 10 for 5 rounds. All offensive spells deal additional 100% divine damage, make target sickened and shaken. That would be pretty funny. I should see if I could... So, I think I told this story before. I did actually make Doomguy when I ran Wrath of the Righteous for some players. The context, again, I think I mentioned this before. The context was, prior to playing Wrath of the Righteous, I put a party through Reign of Winter, which involves, in Book 5, traveling to Earth in... Okay, yeah, it's good. Okay, anyway, so you travel to Earth in Book 5. The Book 5 is called Rasputin Must Die. You travel to Russia, turn of the century Russia, in order to kill Rasputin, in order to liberate Baba Yaga's soul from his, like, seal that he's put it under. So what happened is they were sneaking into Rasputin's compound after blowing through the minefield and the tanks out front and Scope Dog. Also, they had Scope Dog. They also fought Blade Wolf and the Four Winds of Destruction and Metal Gear Excelsis and Senator Armstrong. That was a previous event, though. So, anyway, they sneak into the compound, and one of the things they do is they're, like, breaking into the building by, like, taking out the sentries on the wall. And one of the characters casts Prismatic Spray on a sentry. Completely... In fairness, like, okay, so I don't remember who was in the campaign. I did a couple of edits, let's say. Most of it was just me going like, I wonder if I can make this. I did. I guess it's a boss fight now. So, the character cast Prismatic Spray, and this was legitimate. This was legitimate rolls. They rolled, they got the spray that sent the person to another dimension. To another plane. The person failed to save. I rolled for the save on which plane they went to, and it was the Abyss. 100% legitimately, no fudged rolls, no modifying anything. Legit rolls sent a random Russian soldier armed with an assault rifle to the Abyss. So, they continued onwards through Reign of Winter. They mustered gas to a bunch of sleeping soldiers. Killed Rasputin, saved the day, acquired a robot that are later used to punch. They acquired a robot that they later stuck inside that they effectively Evangelioned into the corpse of Achekek's Herald, which is renamed Achemek, as part of the post-campaign campaign. which was, that was fun. God, I forgot about Achimek for a minute there, actually. So anyway, Reign of Winter ended. They went on to... I was running Wrath of the Righteous. Actually, fun story about that. When I ran Wrath of the Righteous, this was in like 2018 or 2017. The idea I came up with was, instead of having mythic powers, the Wardstone, when it was destroyed by using the Rod of Negation in the original Adventure Path, would explode, showering everybody with like pieces of Wardstone and basically killing them, but embedding them with the souls of previously dead Crusaders who would be slowly like corrupting their bodies and trying to like effectively take over their bodies, which was their backup characters. So if at any point they died, their backup character would come out, they would sort of get corrupted a little bit more, and they would play as their backup character for a minute. Which later came to this part like, hey, they stole my idea for this. They took my idea. Anyway, I came up with 2 ideas for... Oh yeah, I forgot the other part. They actually did send another thing to the Abyss at the same time. While riding around in Achimek towards the Pit of Gozred, or Pit of Gormaz, which is where the God Spawn come out. I had them fight the Tarask, and they opened a gate to the Abyss and dumped the Tarask in. So in Wrath of the Righteous, there was a Russian soldier who I built up to be a 20th level gunfighter, complete with all the weapons you would need for Doomguy, including shotgun, plasma rifles, and a BFG, which does exist, in fact. There is a BFG gun. I think it's called the Vortex Cannon. It's in the technology guide. So that character existed, and if at any point in the Abyss they fell in combat, they would be saved by a passing Doomguy, who would be shouting at them in Russian. The second thing I did was, the Tarask is now in the Abyss, so they would have to deal with that later on. Anyway, that's the basic story there. Remember, run games for your friends, and just do whatever the fuck you want, because if you're not having fun, why bother? You play a video game recently? Dump whatever you wanted from that video game in there. You got a stupid idea? Make it. Throw him at him as a boss. At the end of the game, when the world was collapsing, I had them fight, yeah, exactly, Doomguy's cannon in my version of Galarian. For example, I just had, like I said, I had Senator Armstrong, and then Senator Armstrong came back for round 2 later on in the campaign when the world was collapsing on them. I also had a character that was basically just a... I forgot, I also made wheel skeletons. I made wheel skeletons that I inflicted upon my party in the Gray Garrison, and then I made another character who was basically just the most powerful wheel skeleton I could mechanically create using Pathfinder's rules. And just had them, like, instantly gib 1 or 2 of the players before getting killed. Because the wheel skeleton build is actually really strong if you do it right. Fighters are scary if you build them correctly. Anyway, let's watch these enemies vanish.
How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
Monago! To me!
Monago! To me!
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
The Crusaders were right. You're a traitor, and always were a traitor.
Maybe you're right. But you won't change your mind either way. Enough talking. Monago, cast your spells and get out of here!
No, my sweet. I won't abandon you.
Go! Let me finally...
And away they go. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you. It hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. Yay! Inevitable fate! Oh, I can mobility across this if I want.
This is my kind of work. Pretty good, aren't I?
Neat. I actually didn't realize you could go back. All right. So, let's mythic up for a bit here, huh? Mythic hero. First ascension, close to the abyss. Ground pair of horns, getting a gore attack. Deals 1d8 plus 1/2 times strength modifier instead of piercing damage. Counts as cold iron and magic. I get electricity resistance 20 and immunity to poisons. That's pretty good. Now, as for this, because I'm a kineticist, I don't need any buffs. Always a chance. Arc Ranger, Ascendant Element. Ascendant Element might be good. In fact, I probably should get Ascendant Element Cold, given that I use a Cold Blast. Anything else I can get? Ooh, Kinetic Overcharge. Gather Power now reduces the burn cost of Kinetic Blast by 1 additional burn point. That's pretty good. Over-infused blasts. You can simultaneously apply 2 substance infusions to your kinetic blasts. Alright, well, we're going to get Kinetic Overcharge first, because it means that Gather Power is now 2 points by itself. Which makes it even stronger. Now, for everyone else, ever ready. Yeah, why not? Improved abundant casting works fine because she's a non-caster. You are gonna get, since you're a ranged character, ranging shots. Well, abundant casting makes sense actually. Ascendant Element Fire. Sure, why not? And job done. The Gray Garrison has been cleared. Monago has been defeated. The Wardstone destroyed. The demon within unleashed. Party held.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes.
I did consider it, and I am still considering it.
If you want to heap more praise on me, don't hold me back.
Now that's how you celebrate your achievements.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Kenabres.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
Yeah, Cleaving Shot is shockingly good. The description makes it seem like it wouldn't be good because it's just like it does strength damage, I think, to nearby enemies or something. But it's actually incredibly powerful. It's so strong.
All right, I'm done. No more.
It's simply unforgivable. While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that I know a guy who knows some guys.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Well, a couple perhaps.
Iomede's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. I was most keen to see the savior of Kenabres with my own eyes.
Oh, it's weapon damage. Okay.
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange...
Yeah, so it doesn't seem like it should be good. Like, that would be what? 1d6 plus 5, maybe? But it's super strong. It doesn't make sense. It's so good anyway. Maybe it's just because of the extra damage and it, like, basically just keeps stacking on whenever you kill something.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not... Please. Concerning the celebration... Because
Your Majesty.
Count.
I live to plead.
I'm going to drown.
I value...
Not a
I shall hold you... I did not...
Alright. There we go.
The fires of Kenabres have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
That was odd. Alrighty. So, good thing I don't need to care about the Queen showing up in the ranks. Is that the him? The hero who saved Kenabres? The Queen! The Queen!
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow.
Oh, there's a couple tieflings right there. Yeah, whatever. The Fifth Crusade, let's go. Woo! Ah, yes, of course. Okay, let's go check out everything.
You follow.
This, what is this? Pole blade. Pole blast. Why does it cost 0? Wait, what? Hold on. Did I get the thing that reduces my blast cost? I didn't think I picked that up at this level. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta check Net Assist. Net Assist. E20. F3. Okay, Net Assist. When is the... Because I remember there's some levels where you get a reduction in burn cost for everything. But I thought that was like level 5 and 6, was it? Metakinesis. Oh, it's infusion specialization. At 5th level, whenever Kinesis uses one or more infusions with a blast, she reduces the combined burn cost of the infusions by 1. This can't reduce the total burn cost of the infusions below 0. Okay, that was it. So it's at 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, and 20. So, I guess infusion specialization is in here? Yeah, It's just 1. It's just a reduction of 1. But that is enough to reduce this to costing 0. And where's Spindle? That's here. Spindle costs 2. Like, extended range is now free. Thanks to that.
spell's not working like that.
So my extended range ability is now activated. Right. I don't actually need it because I have precise shot, point blank shot on. I don't know why I ever turned this off. Oh, that's what it did. Oh, this automatically... oh, okay. That's what it is. So it's not infusion specialization. It's just how it just portrays itself with that. Got it. Okay. So you want to head here. There's the Eagle Watch. Oops, get out of here. Grab some loot from nearby bodies and such. It's an honor.
Move out.
Okay, is Hylor here? There's Darren. Okay, I gotta talk to Darren about his whole thing. You know, I'd like it if you stayed. You intrigue me as well. Darren's eyes light up a little. He's obviously pleased by your attention, yet he answers in his typical mocking tone. Alas, life is full of disappointments. I must reject your offer. And he's gonna go off. Right. There's Wilser. Show me what you got. Alright, bulky pick, cold iron falchion, drop this, drop this. Drop that, drop this. Anything non-magical can go. Dark glowing scythe. Flail of light burst. Heavy flail weakness. Mordant war axe. A shiny dagger. The collapse. And the malady. And horse armor. Alright, what do my soldiers think of the new commander? Ah, okay. They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from the heavens, you'd best they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor. Word is it that when you were a little kid, your babysitter was an Ifrit, or maybe a Shaitan, or some other exotic lady from another plane, and that she taught you some tricks no priest or mage can do. I have to go.
Head on.
Alright, Kenabres Crusaders. There's the chapel tent. I don't think I need to go in there. Might as well. I forgot to go into Irabeth's tent. Bum, bum, bum.
You follow.
Okay, there's the field medic. There's Camellia just hanging out. How you doing, Vasily? Okay, Havocado. Can I talk to you? No? I guess later. There's Sela. Give me a sip too, to Her Majesty's health.
Onward.
To Her Majesty's health and eventual death. There they are. Okay, so what are we doing here? Am I taking a half-elf? The Cyclops? What happened to the halflings? Alright, well, let's go with the half-elf, because I think I picked Lambkin one time. Of course, Neely was impressed with you all. Alright, I made my decision. Lily the Dancer.
Wonderful. Sorry we took you away from the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now.
That's weird. What happened to the Halfling brothers? Or the Halfling twins? Nura Dandawar. Look at all this stuff. I'm sure none of it is suspicious in the least. Especially not if I look around here later.
Move out.
Alright, time for the long dialogue. Where we'll pick up one of the next party members.
Head on.
Hello, Queen Godfrey.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden. A forced march to Dresden awaits you. One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomedae also wants to talk to you.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
It's really bizarre that this is like the only line of dialogue he has. It's not like any of the other characters, like Horgus, for example. Well, Horgus also has a singular line of dialogue, which isn't even a line of dialogue.
A new follower.
Oh, thanks for the follow, X Wavy Davy X. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Anyway, I don't understand it, because, like, Horgus has, like, that one part when you're coming out of the underground, he goes,
Horgus, come on, you got this, Horgus, you got this, Horgus, don't let him push around, Horgus, you're gonna get him, Horgus, come on, Horgus.
Like, he's got that bit, which is the only time he ever speaks. Despite the fact that, over the course of the game, he has maybe 15 lines of dialogue? Leoter, similarly, has maybe 10 lines of dialogue? So it's really weird that they would hire it for this piece of dialogue, but not any of the other ones. Like, I get it. He's an optional thing. You can totally ignore his quest and never see any of his dialogue ever again. But there's so little of it, you might as well have done it. Right? Okay. Why bother doing it here, but never again? It's like the opposite of Targona. Targona has a line of dialogue where she speaks in the Angel Mythic Path, but she doesn't have it for her opening dialogue when you first meet her, which is Path generic. I don't know, there's weird stuff going on with this. I'm just saying, if they want to hire a voice actor, I'm available. I am very available for voice acting work for this game. I am just saying. Did the game just freeze?
Hi!
Okay, there we go.
Listen, it's amazing
What's that
here.
about?
It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons. I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it.
That actually reminds me of another thing. I was watching the voice actor for Anevia, who streams on occasion, Ivy Doppler. She's on Twitch. You can watch her. She does a bunch of games, not just Pathfinder. I think she was playing Pathfinder for a bit, but now she's doing like Nancy Drew things. I don't know. I only see her on. I'm only actually seeing her like every once in a while, just when I'm looking and she just happens to be there. Ah, I see. Understandable. It's a challenge. Also, welcome back. But yeah, as far as Nura goes, Ivy mentioned on her stream at one point that she did actually also audition for the part of Nura. And there's a part later on where Nura's having like her whole speech about her backstory and all that, which was part of the audition. So theoretically, there should be voice lines for that section of dialogue, which are not voiced. Like, nobody voiced that part of it. They got a voice here, but they didn't voice the other part. Which is weird. It's really bizarre. Like, I just don't understand some of the decisions they made where some of the lines have voice acting, but some of the other lines don't have voice acting, but it's not consistent, and it's not even, like, consistent across the same character. There's obviously, like, incidental, like, just walking around dialogue. Yeah, Nura's fine. Let me tell you the story about Nura in my game. So, in my game, the party immediately singled out Nura as suspicious just because she's a halfling. Which, in fairness, is pretty reasonable because halflings are always suspicious. So what they did is they stuck a unseen servant on Nura that would just follow her around, and if at any point in time she did something suspicious, it would signal the party members and they would just collapse on her and kill her. They forgot about this unseen servant. Completely forgot about it. So, a couple weeks later, they're walking around the camp, and one of the party members, who was a different party member who didn't put the unseen servant on her, spots Nura and says, "There's some kind of weird, formless, invisible shape hanging over her. She's suspicious. She's a demon worshiper. Kill her!" So they all collapse on... No, what it was is, the person saw the invisible shape, destroyed it, and then the rest of the party, like the other person, get... "Oh my god, my unseen servant's been destroyed. She's doing something suspicious. Kill her! Kill her now!" And they all collapse on her and killed Nura. Completely, like, as far as they know, she could have been completely innocent. They just happened to kill a traitorous demon worshiper by complete accident in the game through a confluence of events that was completely coincidental. It was hilarious. Like, it's just... That was one of the best moments in that game, I feel like. Like, it tops fighting the Power Rangers. It tops anything else. Just accidentally killing Nura on purpose, but actually saving the day. Because Nura is actually incredibly detrimental to the army if you keep her alive for long enough. Like, in this game, she does her things, right? She does her things that are story-based and all that. In the actual adventure path, if you have Nura in your party, like in the army, she will like reduce resources, she'll cause morale to drop, she'll cause army combat to be worse. Like, it's a whole bunch of things. Well, you can't, the trick is you can't off Lindsay, right? Because she literally has to be there for all the game. She cannot not be present. Yeah, Nura is pretty based, all things considered, in this game. In the regular game, she's kind of like, whatever. And then, of course, that's Book 2, which is Sword of Valor, which is all about, like, returning hope to the people and second chances, which is why you have a bunch of NPCs that show up that are like, I'm a drug addict that's trying to get away from my drugs, but I'm falling back into it. And if you help him out, then he stops being a drug addict. But if you don't help him out, he winds up in the basement and fights you alongside the Shadow Demon. Nura is there, and if you catch her, you can convince her to be on your side. There's the old man, Arls Justander, who is literally he's just a bitter veteran. And all he does is he just sits in the back and mutters that we're all gonna die, and the Crusades are hopeless. And it drags the morale down unless you come by and give him an impassioned speech that returns the hope to his eyes. It's a very goofy section, story-wise. And also because the army mechanics are kind of wonky. As far as the actual story of that section, it's basically like... Basically, the story is just, you gotta go north, and that's it. And then you encounter things along the way. A lot of the APs are kind of like that, but especially Wrath of the Righteous in Book 2. Wrath of the Righteous Book 2 is just, you gotta go that way, just follow the path. You're gonna fight a chimera and stuff. Just get to Dresden and do the thing. And then you fight Staunton at the end. That's another thing. Staunton being in Act 1 is kind of crazy. Like the first time I went through, because he is the boss of Act 2. And yeah, it's fair. Like, he's the boss of Act 2, and just like, he just shows up there. Like, if you played, like, this game is good by itself in terms of writing, but the adventure, if you've gone through the adventure path, there is so much in here that you'll appreciate. It's really impressive. Like, this game was written for me as somebody who went through Wrath of the Righteous, most of it. It is. Because it's an adventure path, a lot of the writing is done mostly for the purposes of railroading or like setting up pathways, and the DM themselves is the one who actually needs to do the legwork of getting like the story across, as it is for most adventure paths in most games. But Wrath especially, not to mention, it probably didn't work out too well in my game, because my game was, a lot of the characters were basic. When I ran Wrath of the Righteous, was hot off the heels of Doom 2016, Rip and Tear, they have huge guts. So that was kind of the mood going into it. I'm just saying. That was kind of what the party was there for. So the melodrama of Aaron Keir succumbing to shadow blood addiction was not really the primary focus. Yeah, I suppose, but they probably just wanted to keep focusing on what they sort of had with Kingmaker and expand it, because Wrath of the Righteous is probably the best way to expand on what they had for Kingmaker. Not a lot of the other APs are ones that would fit the similar format for the game they made. And actually, that really, I think I went through the list, and there's like very few other Pathfinder adventure paths that would be similar to Kingmaker in terms of like travel and going to places and building up locations. In fact, I think it's the only other one. And they kind of made it build up the locations, because the army stuff disappears basically after Book 2 in the Virtual Adventure Path. I don't know, maybe that's what Rogue Trader is going to be. Maybe that'll just be Kingmaker in space with a better story. And bolt guns and stuff, I don't know. Anyway.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now. His trusted advisors and some action. However, you can... Of course. That's a good question. Oh, really? I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
You could have exiled him, let him go wherever he wanted. That way he would have either changed his life for the better or realized he had no one to blame but himself.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
Yeah, exactly. I'm interested. I am interested, but I'm not chomping at the bit. Well, wait, what forces do I have?
Everyone these forces, as we must attack now. The world, the main, wonderful.
All right, do you know the Souls of Angels?
In any case, Larry, it is so overlooking a spot of insubordination. Of course, splendid.
All right, Darren, here we go.
Count, there you are.
I did.
No matter.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
I knew you would approve, I had my doubts about whether...
Your largesse truly knows no bound.
Then let's...
All right. Onwards. Oh, I get to level up again. Sick. All right, elemental level 6. Ba-da-ba-da. Wild talent. I guess I'll go Kinetic Healer? What bonus feats can I get? Blind Fight buff? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Kinetic Healer will work. Yeah, I've no idea what it's going to be like. I'm interested, but I have nothing, so it'll be a nice surprise, actually. I get to go into it almost completely blind.
I lead. You follow.
Alright, Nevi, you got any for me? Nope. I do remember seeing some stuff about ship making.
Onwards.
Like, I believe there is going to be ship-based, like, stuff like that. Like I said, I'm interested in seeing what it's going to be like. There's the ship building stuff that I'm aware of. There's
move out.
Other thing. I have no idea what's going to be in that game. Oh, hey, it's Kalessa. How are you doing? Take care of that stuff. Deal.
Head on.
Okay, where are we going now? All right, Leota, how are you doing? What brings you here? What happened to Heaven's Edge? Anybody see the old case? Are you going to parade Hullrun's followers? What's your opinion on his atrocities?
I lead. You follow.
Oh, interesting.
Hello again. It's a pity I wasn't there at the Gray Garrison to witness. Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our... I know that you are burdened by many cares. You must be...
Okay, good.
Onwards.
There's Daron.
Move out.
Is there anything else you need to take care of?
Pay attention.
Oh, hey, got a box. Mysterious box with some horse armor in it. Yeah. Ooh, and rope. Oh, hell yeah.
Head on. I lead. You follow.
Ah, yes, Camellia. How you doing? What do you think of the powers you received? He has nothing to say about that. How you doing, Horgus? Amulet of Blackened Mirror. I mean, yeah. It's a little unfortunate. I think there's only 2 ropes that exist in... There's only like 1 spot that actually uses rope, I think, right? Just the rope in the Midnight Fane where Playful Darkness is hanging out. I think that's the only spot you actually use a rope. Apart from the DLC, but yeah. Of course I'm gonna get excited for rope. Yeah, let's enter. So here's a fun... Yeah, you don't need the rope to get to Playful Darkness, but having the rope lets you create a shortcut from where Playful Darkness is. Yeah. They're dead. What's the big deal? Social is too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but the crowd responds with a disapproving grumble. What is that? It's a zombie! Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Kingmaker seemed like it was much more focused on that kind of stuff.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Remember my name, Wendwag.
Onyx gem. Get over here. Loot these corpses.
Onwards!
But if you want to have some fun with rope in a Pathfinder game, there is an item. I suppose. I haven't actually played Kingmaker all the way through. I basically got to... I beat the Stag Lord and then just kind of fell off of it. I don't know if lazier. It's got a different focus. Ooh, golden chain with diamonds.
Move out.
I'm trying to remember, what's that? What was that rope called? There's a item in Pathfinder, which is like an alchemically treated rope. And what it does...
This is my kind of work.
...is when it's heated, it shrinks to like 1/10 of its normal length, right?
Do not fear.
It takes like 24 hours to expand back out if you do that. But it's very good for if you want to create, say, a grappling hook. You attach it to a grappling hook, and then you throw it up, and then you light the rope on fire, or you heat it up, and you just shoot right up to the top.
I swear it.
The spirits demand your blood!
I lead. You follow.
Can we retreat already?
Now, what you can theoretically also do with that rope is, since it contracts the rope by 1/10 of the size, like overall, you can also tie it around someone's neck, or anything's neck, and use that to basically just decapitate them. Theoretically, I think I calculated out the like pull force of that, and it would be enough to like destroy any monster if you actually managed to loop it around their neck.
Onwards.
Kingmaker very much starts as a chosen one story. I can see how one could lose interest way before you get fully enveloped in the intrigue.
Am I not?
Yeah, well, in my case, it was just kind of I fell off of it. It's not like I had any particular dislike. I just kind of fell off. Yeah, exactly. It's the same kind of deal. Just you get an item that is, it has its uses, but then you just find a way to completely bust it open. Like the truly immovable rod, which is just an immovable rod, but it locks itself in like the universal location. So if you put it on a planet, it'll just stay there in space and blast through whatever thing is going nearby.
The heartbeat quickens.
There we go. I surrender, give up, don't hit me. You damned rat. You scumbag, I remember you. You two know each other? You really believe the scum deserves a chance of redemption? Don't listen to him. Hit him some more. Socio looks at his bloodied hands in horror and pushes the battered cultist away. No, I'm human, not a demon. I must not succumb to this blind rage. You're the commander, he's your captive. I got everything I got. Don't kill me. What do you think I should do to him? Finish him, Socio. Kill him. Do it. Kill him. I can see how much you want to. Kill him. The cleric shakes his head stubbornly. No, I'm weak and sinful, but not to this extent. How could I dare touch the holy symbol of Sheln again after killing him like this? Admitted, you want him to die. But you don't want to get your hands dirty. That's why you're asking me to take on this responsibility. Kill him. No, I didn't mean that. It's just... At a loss for words, Socio bows his head. You're right. I want to kill him with your hand. I know that I should ask you to have mercy on him, but I can't. I hope my goddess will forgive me for this transgression. I'll accept any decision you make regarding his fate. Then I condemn him to death. His sentence is carried out immediately. Yes. Feel the rage inside of you grow, Social. Your rage will grow. Join the dark side. Maybe I should change my art to Emperor Palpatine at this point.
I lead.
I'm just saying, this entire playthrough, all I'm going to be doing is enabling the worst in everybody I can possibly do it with. For example, in Sela's case, I'm going to make sure she never becomes a paladin again. Yeah! For Camellia, I'm going to enable her cannibalism. Ah, it's this one. Look around. Diplomacy. Current morale up. Why did it take you so much effort to the Houndheart's campsite?
I found something.
Yes. All right, here we are. How are you guys doing?
Onwards! Over there!
I see something over there.
Give me that. Okay, knowledge worlds.
This was simple enough.
There's Jana Aldori.
I am helpful, am I not?
I believe these Brimracks I cannot fight yet. Yeah, I can't fight the Brimracks yet.
Head on!
What's on your mind?
Oh, get
I
over here.
wonder.
Ooh, a magic shield. Unable to identify.
I lead. You follow.
I couldn't remember if you need to interact with the chest or if you have to actually
Onwards.
open it or what. And I believe that is the Summoner's Ring? The one that Opon has, or whatever his name was.
Oh my god, a crazy, it's got the ring. It's mine. Get back here, you little shit.
Move out.
I'm just gonna press escape and skip. There we go. Curl snatches the ring. You mustn't get it. Curl, what are you? Whoop. Aaron, stop! You gone mad?
You can handle them, right?
Oh, there goes Jana. What are you doing? You nearly cut down Curl. Are you willing to let a traitor bring demons down our heads? Just keep your conscience clean. Get serious, Sela. I wish I didn't have to do a lawful action, but that was literally my only option. It's lawful, good, or neutral. So, if I understand what you mean, I'm an incompetent leader who can never earn my position. Ellen looks right at you with his clear blue eyes. Bear me no grudge, Commander. I'm not so ungrateful as to forget what you did for Kenabres, and now how you agreed to help me. This is no reproach, but a warning. All right, we got some babals to quickly poke through here.
Head on.
I do like how there actually is a ring there, too. Like, for a split second, you can see the ring sprite on the chest inventory screen.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
What a mess!
Like that. All right, we're done here. The Houndheart's campsite can now be left behind forever. It is of no consequence to anyone. There is nothing of value here anymore. All right, army time. No, I picked up the shield. It was off in the top corner. I could definitely grab that. Master maneuver. What other things do I have to do? Ah, crap. I don't have auto battle on. Unless this one requires me to fight him. Hurrah! Man, I remember when infirmary wasn't even a thing. Hooray! Okay, that... There's no reason not to have that on. It's just a time saver. It is just a time saver. Oh, got someone on the road. Who's on the road? Who is it? Oh, it's the Drow. Hey, guys.
None shall escape!
Oh yeah, I have that, I do have that mod. It's currently installed, I just need to, you know, get it working by turning on the stuff.
Time to share your treasures.
Cut them to pieces!
So this combat actually had a very funny bug earlier on, which I think is probably fixed by now. What would happen is, in this combat specifically, if you were on turn-based mode and you just absolutely went through that opening dialogue as fast as humanly possible, the drow that are transforming, the ones that are sitting by the fire, would actually be on your side at the start of the combat. Because they're treated as allies until they drop their disguises.
Move out.
So if you manage to mash the dialogue, their disguises don't have time to drop before the dialogue ends. And in turn-based mode, they're just still on your side, so their priority becomes attacking the enemies. It's a really goofy bug, which I assume they've removed, because I didn't bother checking it out, but it's there. It's funny. I have video proof of it. Okay, we're gonna just take a save right there, and we're gonna take a nap. Oh, it is gone? Oh, well. It was a good time while it lasted. Alright, let's hit up Conundrum Unsolved. This is a fairly simple one, if I remember correctly.
Head on!
I mostly don't remember what's actually in this one. You do get rewards for solving these puzzles, but I don't remember what you get for this one specifically.
You follow.
Okay, let's get into Conundrum Unsolved here. Into the cob. into the cave. Alright.
Onwards!
Okay.
I'm losing my temper.
Let's see. This one has to be sickle. It's probably sickle. Sickle with a dot sickle. Yep. Which makes this sickle with a dot something else. This one is going to be... Okay, let's do this one first. This is sickle, that one. Alright, this is the wrong one. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, that makes things so much easier now. Thank god they've added this. Oh my god.
It was easy, wasn't it? Simple puzzle, simple solution. It was just the beginning. Its purpose was to awaken curiosity.
Ooh, puzzles, I love them.
Mortals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp the meaning of creation. But is this really so?
Of course not.
The secrets of the universe will only be revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself and be the first for whom all the secrets of the world are revealed.
Yes, what do I need to do?
The heart of the mystery is located west of here. Solve the puzzle and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge.
Who are you? What are you? It depends. Because part of the problem with the earlier versions... Ooh, Elven Notes. Part of the problem with the earlier versions was while it does filter by the applicable tiles, the problem was that they had two spots and you had to click the right spot to get it to go in there correctly. So you would have to go, okay, is this the side it has to be on, or is this the side, in order to place it in the correct orientation, and it would filter out the wrong one sometimes depending on what you clicked. So this, it might not automatically filter everything out, but this is much easier to work with than it was before. Because before it was like half of it was a guessing game of, okay, which one of these buttons is the one that actually gives me the right option. So I much prefer the current version. Yeah, I guess. Again, though, the problem I had with the old one was just, like I said, there were two buttons per slot, and you had to just go, okay, which one of these is the one that's going to give me the correct thing? Like, the filtering is not a huge issue. If you know what you're doing, then it doesn't matter. Yay, another army. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. There we go. Oh, you guys go this way. Yeah, it's not like I don't understand your feeling there. The puzzles... Okay. The biggest problem I have with the puzzles is how obtuse they are at times. Like, it's one of those situations where... If you ever played... Oh, right, this is the Alchemist. The Bandits.
They are the darkness.
It's one of these situations where, like, if you ever run a game, you throw a puzzle at your characters, and you go, oh, come on, it's the easiest thing. You guys got it. Come on, come on. And then 5 hours later, they go, can I roll an int check? Can I roll an int check to solve this or get a clue? Because what you thought was, like, a very easy assumption turns out, like, no, it's actually completely out there, and you were just thinking, oh, yeah, no, this is obvious. They'll obviously get that you're supposed to put the blue thing in the water. And then after they've spent 3 hours licking the rock or sticking it against every surface they can find except the water, you just have to give it to them eventually.
Onwards!
Perpetually wet socks, though, I think is probably it's a reasonable curse. It's just annoying enough to be devastating, but not actually detrimental. Also, hey, this Ad Sports Twitch, how you doing? Anyway, all I'm saying is, have like 3 or 4 options on how to solve a puzzle, because your players will not get it. Like, I can almost guarantee that if you have players in a puzzle, they will not get it for an extended period of time. Okay, we've got Moondance Meadow. Yeah, it is. D&D 101 alongside You Will Have Bad Rolls. Okay, I don't want to go any further than this, because that's where the Vescabors are hanging out. I'll just plop you right there. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Yeah. Oh, that reminds me, other games I should play. I got a lot of CRPGs I should really go through, but the problem is that current audience notwithstanding, most people don't like watching CRPGs because it's really very slow. There's a lot of text, there's a lot of dialogue, there's a lot of reading, there's a lot of stuff going on, and a lot of waiting. Oh, right, it's Plague Smilodon Zone.
Take you.
But I would be interested in going through Kingmaker. I would be interested in playing, like, Pillars of Eternity and such. Commissioned or bought physical ones. Interesting way of going about it. The Lich's Phylactery is here in this box, but it's only destructible if you solve this ring puzzle and remove it from this stick. But how can you remove the ring from the stick? It's impossible! I can just imagine, like... Or do a jigsaw puzzle. I can just imagine, like, a bunch of players just sitting at a table for, like, 2 hours, just while D&D is going on in the background, just like, okay, you have a corner piece? I found the corner piece. Where's the corner piece go? Which corner is it? Yeah, I've heard Pillars of Eternity is also, like, one of the really good CRPGs. Oh, let's hit the merchant. Skeleman. puzzle box would be pretty good, actually. Yeah, puzzle boxes. Hello, Skeleton. Good evening to you there.
No? How about now?
It's the skeletal salesman. Always has the best deals you can find anywhere.
Tell me about yourself. How'd you become who? Who's your new master? It's Mammon. Oh, interesting. Scroll of Hellfire Ray. What do you sell? Choice. Let's see. Let's get Magicianal Mystical Spell Thingies. Okay, what do you have? You got Flaming Crossbow, Haramaki +2. Decent stuff. Nothing too crazy. I'll sell you on junk to you. Love that skeleton. Yeah, I know about the turn-based thing. I think didn't they add turn-based
Light of the sword,
into the first one, but it was bad?
I am weak.
Something like that. Because the game was not balanced around it in the least. Up. After packing up his belongings after the night's camping, Socio finds a place to sit, then pulls out his travel sketchbook and a charcoal pencil. Stealing glances in your direction, he draws on the small page with bold, sprawling strokes, his expression shifting between smiling and frowning. Three out of 10 with reading. Interesting. Is it just like too much dialogue, or is it bad, or like how's that work out? Strike a pose. Thank you. Well, please don't. Just keep doing whatever you're doing. Can I see? There's nothing to look at yet. This isn't even a draft. More a series of random sketches. You're always sketching. Why? Eyes memory. Are you going to paint my portrait? A portrait? How romantic. Would you like me to pose for you in private sometime? Flinching in embarrassment, Social drops his pencil. Without looking at you, he reaches for it with a trembling hand. The pencil again slips out of his grasp. Finally, once he has mastered his emotions, he smiles at you. Of course, if only you allow me to. That would be absolutely wonderful. Well, I won't bother you then.
Move out!
Alright, let's get out of here. Oof. That is unfortunate. Oh yeah, right? I've already got devil horns. Or demon horns. Don't forget about that. I am technically a spawn of evil. It's just, you know, I haven't grown the real ones, the flaming ones. I'm hoping that Social gets to stick on my party when I turn him evil, because I'm pretty sure he has an evil arc. You good up there?
Head on!
Hey, Journal. How you doing?
I lead. You follow.
Yeah, exactly. It's basically the same thing, but just slightly more. Like in Hellboy. I should have used Hellboy as my art. Except Hellboy shaves his horns, and I wouldn't. I'd grow those things as long as I could. Maybe decorate them a bit. Throw on some gold chains or some diamonds or something. What a beast.
Let me draw the first blood.
Problem solved. I remember when this game launched, there was an article about someone who was complaining that the most frequent evil response was, "I don't like you, die." And it's just like, that's completely the wrong way to take a look at it. It's not... the only thing you can do is kill people. It's you always have the option to attack people, which is an evil action. It was backwards. It was just like, it was a stupid complaint. Oh, yeah, that's true. Mephistopheles has some great horns. They're huge. Big old horns. Whenever I think of the degenerate video was... Ha. A tiefling would be a good trickster, actually. Come to think of it. What was it? Yeah, I didn't make a tiefling for my trickster character. What I did instead is I made a human rogue. And the reason I picked human is because I needed to get as many skill ranks as possible because I maxed out every skill there was.
Move out.
With the exception of UMD, because I found out, it turns out, if you have, no matter how many points of intelligence you have, no matter how high it gets, you cannot get more skill ranks than 1 per skill for every level, plus half for the one skill. Like, you can't get full skills in everything. You have to get max half in one of them. I had like a 30 int or something. I had enough skill ranks, theoretically, to get everything, but I wasn't getting it. I'm still a little peeved by that, honestly. I would have loved to have been able to get max skill ranks and everything, but I guess the game would probably break if I had done that.
Do not waver.
Dragon Tiefling's pretty good. Yeah, it's very weird, because despite being ostensibly based on skills, Trickster is not very based on skills for most of its stuff.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh, Jesus Christ, okay.
I took a cave slug for a foe.
I don't remember what my Intimidate was on my duelist character. I remember it being very high,
Move
though.
out.
I tried Baldur's Beta, Sorcerer's Wild Magic, good times, random shit I got. One time, I had the thing where I roll each turn on the tail for a minute. I got fogged and set things on fire, then weapon chain with force damage. Also witnessed the birth of gnolls. That, okay. So, Baldur's Gate 3 has wild magic sorcerers now? Because that sounds like a wild time. But, no, seriously, that sounds actually quite interesting. I would probably try that out. Okay, well, when Baldur's Gate 3 finally comes out, I know what I'm playing. Oh, okay, recent. Got it. Yeah, when I played, it was still... I played it fairly early, I think. I don't remember when it was exactly. Okay, I think we're done with the outside of the village. And just die when I approach. Oh god, yeah, that ability is so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's so good. I remember, I think it was, yeah, it was Discari who, like, I was trying to hit him with the... I was trying to hit Discari with a Midnight Bolt to get the crystal from him, but I couldn't get him to stay alive for long enough. So I eventually had to crank it up to, like, I think I cranked it up to unfair in order to keep him alive. Also, I tried soloing Discari with my Azata, I believe. Not my Azata. With my Aeon character. No, it wasn't my Aeon. Who did I try? Was it Azata?
I am helpful, am I not?
I lead.
I don't remember. One of my characters I tried soloing Discari with in Melee, and I would have done it, except that he kept running away from me and resetting his fear, which made me actually, like, take damage. Yeah, well, there's a lot of things that seem like good ideas but are actually bad ideas, but having wild magic in CRPG would be great. Baldur has Bard, Warlocks, Barbarian, and Druid. Ah, cool. I don't remember what I played with when I tried it out the first time. Yeah, I do not actually remember at all what class I had when I played that first time. Right now? No. Oh, right. It was my legend. It was my legend. Thank you. That's right. It was Legend who was doing that. Also, hey, B-Sunday. How are you doing? Yeah. Wild Magic's always a fun time. Again, on paper. Usually when I do a random roll thing, I do get the fireball your own party or terrible effects rolls because my RNG is just terrible. Commander, we caught suspicious loud on the road. It's Yaker! Who's this clown? Throw him out. Wait, permission to report. Where's your squad? Wait, Dark Codex is wild magic? Okay, hold on a second, let's look this up. Nexus. Mods, let's see. Dark Codex. Let's see, Dark Codex, GitHub page. Uninstalling it will break your save. That's okay, fair enough. Let's see. Right, I remember now. This is the one that had the really awful features page. Basic feat, extra wild talent, Hurricane Queen, Psychokinesis, Mind Shield. Add infusion, element focus up to level 40. Dark Elementalist Burn. What's it called? Chaos? Gunslingers would be interesting.
Onwards!
Okay, let's get out of here again. It wouldn't be hard to add a gunslinger, I feel like. Even ignoring that you could just make a bolt ace and have it function that way. Yeah, maybe in the next Pathfinder game after they've finished with the gun game that is Warhammer 40k. Get over here. There we go. Look at them units. Alright, take a nap, actually. Yep. A gunslinger shouldn't be too hard to add in, though. Like I said, there's always the option of bolt ace, which is just a crossbow user. And guns themselves don't function too differently from crossbows.
Neither are we, Sophie.
Like, apart from hitting touch AC and being prohibitively expensive depending on the setting. It would be weird. It wouldn't be undoable. It would be kind of weird. Divine Protector. Okay, slap that on Sela real quick. Here we are, and sell the rest. Yeah.
Yes.
You shouldn't waste your time on simple soldiers. We spent too much time on the demons. What could you say that would possibly be useful to them? You should really hold your tongue. Smiling sadly, she opens her mouth to say something, but immediately covers it with a three-fingered hand. Wow, I feel bad about that. Okay. But, as far as the immersion thing, Blackwater, yeah, that is true. Like, they even reference... Oh, there she is.
You follow.
All right. So, they do reference... Oh, God. Alkenstar. They reference Alkenstar. In fact, there's an Alkenstar Alchemist thing you can get, a trait you can get. But they do reference Alkenstar. They reference the guns. That's part of the thing with Indara. So it is there. It is in the world. They understand that, but the common argument about it breaking immersion and whatnot is it's not an uncommon one. The more common, the argument I've always heard about like it breaks immersion in the world is always accompanied by, and also I don't like you hitting touch AC. Like that's usually the actual reason. Which 90% of the time is not valid because guns kind of suck a lot of the time.
Quickly, 2 more minutes, but the...
Like, I've seen some builds with guns that make them devastating, but generally speaking, they kind of suck.
Move out.
Actually, I've really only seen, like, one build with guns that makes it busted. Which is the Sapmaster shotgun. Which I think also got nerfed because there was some errata, I think, that changed how the double barrel shotgun works.
A new follower.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Chronolin.
I lead. You follow.
Step over the wounded woman and walk away. Hey, loot. It's a cleric.
Kill is for you! No mercy for the wicked!
3,500. Oh, damage per round, right. Yeah, like,
I am helpful.
it's always about, like,
Am I not?
the main complaint about those kinds of balance things is always how easy it makes it for people to break the game. With mages, it's obfuscated behind multiple things that you have to pick in order to do it. With guns, you have to be within 30 feet. Which is a much lower bar, admittedly, than playing a mages. Then, of course, you do hit a point where, like, after a certain point, you do so much damage that you might as well not even bother playing the game. Which is the problem I have with some third-party materials. Hey, Fighter Mage Thief. You're missing a cleric. This is Act 2.
Anything for you.
This is Reliable Redoubt. This is Act 2. Yeah, so you're good. No spoilers will be showing up in gameplay for a little bit. I may occasionally reference something, but I'll try and keep that on the down low if possible. Anyway, let's go pick up my favorite party member, who's probably going to hate me by the end of the game.
Knight Commander, I presume.
A paralictor indeed. Impressive.
Fair enough. Anyway, why will Regil hate me? Because I'm going Demon Path.
Are you in command of this unit? Oh, no? Then step aside and let me discuss the matter with the commander.
God, I love you, Regil. He doesn't even care, he's just like... He just, whatever. Who are you? Do you even go here? Who do you know here? Step aside, Karen. I'm discussing things with the commander. I just wish, the only thing I dislike... Regil is decent mechanically, which is shocking. Maybe not an unfair difficulty, but... The only thing I dislike about Regil is that sometimes the mic is too low, like his mixing is a little bit too low compared to everything else. So he's quieter. It's very unfortunate. Yeah, it makes sense though because he is a gnome. As a small sized creature, he gets bonus to dex. I always say this, but like, Regil is a dex-based, heavy armor, gnome Hell Knight. By his very existence, he should not be any good. He should be awful by every possible measure. But instead, he's like the best character in the game, and he's not bad mechanically either. Oh yeah, that's fair. He is also not built for utility. He's just built to be a fairly beefy character and do hits. Oh yeah, he's also using a dual weapon, who uses a double weapon? Nobody uses a double weapon. It's basically a worse version of a two-weapon fighting. Yeah, I get it. I got what you mean. But sometimes you just want a big old beat stick, and sometimes you want a guy who will just whisper into your ear, Commander, about rules and regulations. Really? Ooh. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's true. The Hell Knight armor is fantastic. Let's see. Joint unit?
Forcibly joint.
Just great.
Technically speaking, there isn't much in common between these events.
My favorite pastime.
Aw, Nenio, you're no fun.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But
indeed.
Can you hear yourself?
Because we are Hell Knights.
What charming people. Those fellows in black make...
Agreed.
Here we go.
Cut them to pieces!
It's nothing to write home about late in the game, but it's still pretty decent early on. It's better than what barbarians get. Are those guys trying to smite evil on me? Or smite good? Oh, that's really funny. There we go.
Onwards!
Okay, are we done here? I mean, you're not wrong.
Pretty good, aren't I?
All right, who's ready for him to say the thing? We're still alive. Praise be Saturn Ray. Does DR stack like that in this? Where's Rigel? There he is. Oh, I suppose, yeah, being a lich would do it. You too, check the area. You have every right to doubt. I usually don't trust strangers either. Let's see. What does paralictor mean? Don't forget, he bent his armor. The epitome of Paralictor's ruthlessness, the young knight singly devoted to her ideals. So far, so dull. Or is it? Could it be that Azayeka holds a tundra for his commander? I heard that sort of thing is rampant in the military. What a relief it is to know that such tawdriness could never afflict our valiant crusaders. Darren smirks. Isn't that right, Sam Badlovsky? You're not about to foist yourself on some poor lovesick fool who is unlucky enough to be under your command while knowing his love is doomed to be unrequited? A fool whose love is doomed to be unrequited. Well, you can't be referring to yourself. Of course not. You may have doomed me to languishing in this armory, but unfortunately I'm not in love with you, although... And Darren pauses and casts an appraising eye your way, as though seriously considering the prospect. Still nothing. I'm not in love with you. What are you getting at? Alright. There we go. Virgil acquired.
Head on!
Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see, Lich is OP, it's not. Merc not. It's worse than Angel. Comparing apples to apples as in merged book to merged book. Being on Unfair actually would be pretty decent for that one spell that lets you summon a corpse, right? What is it, repurpose? I never actually saw what the 10th level Lich spells look like, come to think of it. Because I was playing an Alchemist Lich, so I didn't actually get to combine my spellbook. A little unfortunate, but, you know, whatever. I don't know. Good thing I did my Lich playthrough first, then. Fighting unfair mobs with normal mobs. Oh, that sucks. That's really unfortunate. Oh, who's there? Who is actually there? I don't know which one this is. Is this Krennic? I think it is. Yeah, it is.
Can't you just die already?
I've never found out what Krennic's finale, like finishing of the storyline, is like. That's
onwards.
That's really unfortunate. Because I remember when I went through, the spellbook was pretty decent. There was some good stuff, but... It depends. There are some hard encounters, but the enemy level does jump up by the end of the game. Wow. Ah, yes, of course. I think she's around here someplace now, right?
Move out.
Is she in the chapel tent? Ah. Glowing croissant.
Head on.
Ah, I forgot Forn is here. Gotta go talk to Forn real quick. There he is.
I lead. You follow.
That's... Jesus Christ. I don't even want to think about that stuff. Only by using that. Only by using the specialist belt. Oh. I can tell you how it is below. I haven't seen any deep dragon spamming prismatic spray on below unfair. That's a new one to me. The main thing I remember is like having the enemies that have like 1,000 health or something. I'm sitting here dealing like maybe 200. No. This playthrough is on story difficulty. Again, my explanation for that is this is playthrough 9 out of 10. And if I was not doing it on story difficulty, I would still be going through playthrough 2 probably. So I don't want to do that.
Move out.
I'm just enjoying the story, going through and seeing what's different for each mythic path. Well, fair enough.
Head on.
Nura's here.
I lead. You follow.
Yeah. Just don't make people feel bad about it. There's Hawk. I'm calling you out right now. Yeah, well, if that's the case, crank it up to core.
Onward.
And if you're still doing that in core difficulty, crank it up to unfair. Or not unfair. There's a difficulty, I think, up from unfair. Hold on, I can just look at it. What am I doing? I can literally just look at the difficulty options. You can go to core, then hard, then unfair if you want. What did I come back here for? Right, I came back here to grab Nenyo. That was the main reason I showed back up. I'll drop you for you. Hello, Cronlin. Again, your second run is Zada Summoner. It's not the worst idea. I'm gonna go back from core. I don't feel bad about it. Doing is okay. Yeah. Like, Azada Summoner is one of the things I wanted to try out, honestly. I went with a different direction because that was the idea I came up with prior to that point, which was the Barbarian into Duelist. But Azada Summoner is one I did want to take a look at because the idea of having a character that gives every ally within a radius teamwork feats, and then summoning up monsters to just have teamwork feats seems like a neat idea. Summoning spec, I don't know how good it is in general. It feels like it's probably not strong just in general because the monsters aren't going to be good enough to hit enemies at higher difficulties, like just purely actually hit them. But it seems like it might be fun. And one thing I'm really enjoying is being able to like make these dumb builds and just see how they work.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Like in a normal game of Pathfinder, I could make a dual shield, 2-weapon fighting shield bash character, but it would probably be pretty awful in a lot of situations and only be good in like the instances where I just happen to be dealing with stuff that I can actually dual wield, dual shield to death. Good aligned high-level summoner is very fat. Okay.
What do we have here? My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Actually, you know what? You guys go over this way for a second. Woljif,
something wrong.
Could you just
watch and
take care of these traps so I don't blow up? Are those like the gate level summons or just like whatever?
This is my kind of work.
Ah, I see.
You'll make
Cover me, all right?
Trophy.
Your pain is my pleasure.
Into the fray!
There we go. Take care of this, please. Summon monster 6 onwards.
I
Okay.
appreciate this.
I just can't.
all these bonuses, and I still can't roll high enough. I got a robe. I got a cloak that gives me a +3 on my will saves at this level, and I still can't make a will save to save my life. Very unfortunate. What is my wisdom again? My wisdom's at +3. That's still not bad at this level. It's mostly because I'm a kineticist. Wow. That is fat. And the nice thing is, if it's anything like how every other combat works, the summons are probably ones that soak up all the negative levels that get passed in there. Ooh, that is good.
Head on!
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Yeah, animal companions especially feel pretty decent. Because there's
might be trap, might be
a
treasure.
bunch of those things that give you bonuses to your animal companions, and there's like the mythic feats that make your animal companions better. Summons are, you know, decent. There's like ascended summons and all that. Nothing that feels too crazy to me, but it's good. With these two, no. There we go. Went all the way around. Community Cleric, Skull, bows reducing AC that hit more than I thought. Oh, I see. So you had the ranging shots or whatever. No, not ranging shots. Distracting shot. Elf failed the will save the stern hand. That's the other problem, isn't it? Pets are alright. Not conquering really strong. Very much dragon. Oh, God, that's right, because there's that one spell that turns everybody into animal. Yeah. The one thing I did want to do was just give everybody levels in Cavalier, just so I could have them all riding on horses, so going through dungeons wouldn't take as long. Because the on-foot speed is a bit lacking. Alright, Nenyo, go do your thing. Wow. Interesting way of putting it. What about you? Let me out of here. I said Badlovsky. Oh my God, Nenyo, you were a furry?
What's going on here?
Well, I'll be a fox.
Who are you? I am Nenio. It appears if my... Also, there is a more... This question is irrelevant. By the...
And my last doubt is dispelled. It truly is her.
Yeah, because, up until this playthrough, I've been playing Sam Chadlovsky across various multiple timelines, where he was a trickster, or an Aeon, or an Azada, or whatever. But, now, because I'm going for evil, he's Sam Badlovsky. He's a bad man. Woof. I guess, yeah, that makes sense, because you can get their own AC, plus buffs on them with bark skin and natural armor, size changes maybe, and mounted shield stuff. And, what is it, mobility, I think? This is Demon. I'm going Demon Mythic Path, but also, after I do Mythic Path, I'm going to go into Swarm for my final part of the Mythic playthrough. So that'll be the last two Mythic Paths I've got left. Yeah, that's pretty good. Whose voice do you think it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. The voice... but how... I am the void and the emptiness. I am the start. It does. Each of them is inscribed. I don't think that. I'm not sure at all. The world wound is dangerous.
Excellent. And away we go. I've cleared out this area, so we can just leave. Yeah, Demon is... Okay, so I have played a little bit of the Demon Mythic Path prior to this. What did I just... Oh, you missed some loot here the first time around. I'll be back for that. It's not important. Anyway, I did play a little bit of the Demon Mythic Path in the beta. Was that the third one I did? I don't know. I went through 3 different paths in the beta, and Demon was one of them. Yeah, so Demon is like a weird mythic barbarian path where you have a demonic rage, and it gives you specific aspects for different demons. Like you have the Calavacus, or... No, it's its own separate thing. You can't, like, stack uses of Blood Rage or Barbarian Rage with Demon Rage. And whenever you enter the Demon Rage, you get some bonuses, and also you get... No. I'm gonna take a nap right here. Yeah, the bonuses stack, but you can't, like, combine your however many Barbarian Rages with your Demon Rage count. So Barbarian Rage and Demon Rage don't activate on the same action, for example. The bonuses from Demon Rage, there's, like, some regular bonuses, but also you get abilities tied to different demon types, like Calavacus, or Babao, or, you know, Succubus, or whatever. And those have different abilities tied into them, so you have different things you can add to your class, which gives you a wide range of stuff. Like, there's things that give you spell resistance, there's things that boost your spell penetration, and that kind of thing. Yeah, right? I don't know how Demon works past that point. Oh, okay, good to know. But, yeah, it's a interesting class. Alright, let's go deal with this. If I remember correctly, there's nothing really worth it on the sides here. The only thing that's worth it is on one of these sections.
I need to recover my strength.
Ah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Blood Rager is charisma. Although I think there is an int-based Blood Rager, maybe? I don't remember offhand.
Move out!
Anyway, I'll see. I don't actually know much about the Demon Mythic Path beyond the basics.
Can we retreat already?
I think it's this way, right? Yeah, it's this way.
The heartbeat quickens.
Head on!
Have I pleased you?
Oh no! Look into the crevice. We don't have time for this. Our people are dying up there.
I lead. You follow.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh, that's right, because there's a demon charge move, right? Where it's a dimension door and you get bonuses for charging. On top of the regular charge bonus things that you could get. I didn't realize the swarm music is playing. That's the swarm music, isn't it? It's fine. It's not worth it, is it? The only other thing I remember here is there's some like monk robe in one of the side areas that gives you like a bonus to AC if you're a monk, and that's it. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. Looking at the slain monster, for a brief moment you feel an inexplicable sense of, not sympathy, no. The Vescivore Queen is disgusting, but a strange kinship. Oh, wait, is the +2 caster level... Hold on, let's see. Wrath of the Righteous Ash Staff. Okay, let's see here. Leper's Smile Loot. That's easier. Let's see. Leper's Smile Guide. Leper's Smile. 4 loot caches. Ashmaker. Simple Weapon Quarterstaff. +4 Flaming Burst Quarterstaff grants its wielder a +2 bonus on attack rolls and to caster level for all Evocation School spells. That's what it does. That's pretty good. That's very good for Nenyo or for an Azata. Not Nenyo, for Ember. It's very good for Ember or for Nazata. Yeah. That's pretty good. Alright. Looking at the slave monster for a brief moment. Kinship. What's it like to be part of a swarm hostile to all life, hating everyone and hated by everyone? You take a deep breath and the sensation passes. Ugh, it stinks in here. Agreed. Mind you, I've had cause to see holes a good deal more disgusting than this in my time. Darren laughs suggestively. But they were few and far between. Sela looks at Darren in confusion and a second later bursts into giggles. Lithium's gone to your head count. Look at you cracking jokes at the worst kind of bod. Suddenly, Anevia stops. Yeah. That's fine. I'm not gonna need it, I don't think. And if needed, I can always just add it to my inventory through illicit means. Nevia, something worrying you? Aha! Nevia rubs a ball of greenish slime in her hand. I don't like that your gear this nasty stench when we entered the cavern. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn. Let's see if we can find the scent. Perfumed handkerchief. Sam Bedlovsky's been tagged for assassination already. Our commander's all grown up. Despite his airy tone, Darren looks discomfited. I thought this crusade couldn't get any worse, but now we have a mysterious traitor who's trying to feed us to a swarm of repulsive insects. The Staff of Dope is pretty good. The Wicked Dope is pretty dope. And here I was thinking you'd be the first in line to feed me to some repulsive bugs. No, my dear Sam Bedlovsky, I have standards. What's more, my feelings toward you maybe are quite tumultuous, but not altogether negative. So if I were to feed you to some insects, I guarantee they would be the most sublimely beautiful creatures you'd ever seen. Well, in that case, the least I can do is in return is ensure that the swamp I drown you in meets your exacting aesthetic standards. There may even be flowers. Darren laughs.
We understand one another surprisingly well, don't we? Touché.
Looks like I have enemies in Mendev. Burn the body, but gather as much of the Queen's slime as you can. Keep it a secret from the troops. And Dresden will send in a suicide unit. Wait for the demons to gather their forces, and then bring in the Vescavars. We'll return this gift to those who it destroys with it. You want to make a weapon out of demon bug shit? Seriously? You better think about this. We have no way to control the swarm. What's that mean? It means the soldiers we send into battle with a barrel of this muck will be the first to be eaten. That's not even a suicide mission. It's a dirty trick like only the cultists do. But we're crusaders. I know an order is an order. I'll go gather up the stuff. I don't mind. Think about it. Is this the way you want to fight? Will you still be able to look your people in the eye? Yep. Especially when they sink to hell alongside me. Hello, Regil. How are we doing? Not many are even wounded. The army is the backbone of the crusade, my best weapon. If it wasn't, I would have sacrificed valuable loot to preserve the lives of a couple dozen foolish knights. Excellent. Alright, we're good here.
Onwards!
Now, I'm wondering, do I need to go down here right now? What am I doing? I want this. I might be able to come down here later, because I'm wondering, like, what happens if I come in here later on and deal with the Lich's Wand and the dragon stuff. So let's actually make a save right here. Let's call it, Right, I don't mean before Dresden. I mean, like, after Dresden. Because you can still come back to Leper's Smile, can't you? I won't bother saving here. Yeah, like I said, I don't mean that. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Let's enter location. I guess we're gonna find out, because I don't care about the gold dragon and lich stuff. Ah. Well, I mean, you can't even see him without the rod, so that makes sense.
Move out!
And I'm pretty sure Kayles is around here someplace, right? I want to say she's in the chapel tent at this point. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just wondering what happens if you go there afterwards. Because clearly you can't choose Lich Path. You have no option to become a Lich in that case. But, like, how does that work? What happens? I don't know. We'll find out.
I lead. You follow.
Okay, there's Irabeth. Oh, she's in my tent? Okay. Well, I'm just going to loot some stuff first. Oh, that's where you get the half plate of vigor.
Onwards!
There she is. What do you want? It's Kaylessa! Why'd you follow my army? Are you a spy? All right, well, I failed my perception check. Yeah, it's really good, isn't it? It's so useful. That reminds me, I gotta go talk to Sela. There she is. Good to see you. Get this. Jana, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she deserted. Anyway, that's not what I want to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Townhearts camp, I had the sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world wouldn't be so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jana, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl, I knew he was a thief. I really thought he turned over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Ellen, I thought we were kindred spirits. Your ideas were mistaken from the start. Maybe now you'll see that people are weak and vicious creatures. It's pointless to try and reform them. They're only fit to be controlled. You're an amazing person, Sam Badlovsky. I feel a certain fortitude in you, a strength of will even, when you say something I could never agree with. Thanks for listening to my grumbling, and for helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get the chance, I'll track down Jana and see if I can talk some sense into her. I can't stop thinking about what Ellen told me.
Move out.
I like how...
Pay attention.
I like how her comment there isn't, geez, dude, chill. It's, you know what? I respect you for being able to say something I would never say. Which I don't think is the right takeaway here, but let's go with it. Oh yeah, the storyteller's not around here, is he? Is he?
I lead. You follow.
No, he's totally around here, isn't he? No, he's not. She's... Yeah, she's not. To be fair, she didn't have a teacher. She literally... Her teacher literally died as part of her backstory. She's like... She's the lawful good that people think lawful good is like. Not what lawful good actually is. Know what I mean? Because, like, people go, yeah, I'm going to help everybody. But then you actually look at it and go, oh, I can't. Like, these are not... This is actually against Paladin's oaths to do a lot of this stuff. I'm not allowed to do this or this or this or this. I gotta follow strict guidelines for everything. Lawful good is kind of awful at times. That's why I prefer neutral good. It's like the best one of the good alignments for just being good. There's Krennic's camp. I don't know about burn the town without second thought. But, they can be zealots, yes. Like, the problem with lawful good is that... Yeah, that's fair. The problem with lawful good is a lot of people do the lawful part, but do the good part, but not the lawful part. Yeah, that's also fair. The problem I always have with chaotic good is chaotic also means, like, you have to disregard the rules. Not like... It's not like compulsively forcing you to disregard the rules or whatever, but
I need to recover my strength.
Like, you can't really follow the rules. You always have to be working in such a way that you assume you know better than whatever's going on. If there's a law, you don't necessarily have to break it, but you're inclined to ignore it and do whatever you want instead. Okay, I have no idea. I have no idea what Chronic's about, honestly. So, I did all the stuff I've done before. I'm going to try and figure out the mystery of the kobold later. Like, I don't know what happens with him after Act 3. See here. The good example I've seen is the mother example. Like, you find out your mother is a drug dealer, what do? Neutral good would drag her to court, or lawful good would drag her to court. Neutral good would at least try to reason with her before going to the authorities. Chaotic good would totally cover up cause he cares about his family. Yeah, yeah, exactly, just like that. Chaotic good will buy the drugs. Only if they're good shit. You gotta get that, sweet... What's a good drug? Magebane, I think, is one? No, Magebane is... Is Magebane the one that prevents... No, that's a poison. That's a poison that prevents them from speaking. Only does good drugs. There are evil drugs. Like, those are literally a thing. Those are actually a thing. Let's stop there. You know what? Let's... How do I send my party member back again?
So many years wasted.
Praise the goddess.
Okay, so just as an example, right? I'm gonna just make sure I have the name right. Okay, just as an example, right? Crack, evil drug. Crocodile is chaotic evil. Adderall, chaotic good? Chaotic neutral, maybe? I don't know, where would you put Adderall? Chaotic good when prescribed, chaotic neutral when taken by college students cramming for exams. Weed, I'd put, like, neutral good, maybe. It's not lawful. Well, no. Actually, weed is lawful good in some places now, isn't it? Because it's totally legal. Depending on your location, weed is either lawful good or neutral good, I'd say. Oh yeah, that's a good one. It's lawful evil, it creates dependency, but it is useful for pain killing. How about...
I lead, you follow.
I would argue Molly is chaotic neutral.
Got it. Onwards.
What about smoking and alcohol? Where would you put those? Let's combine those because they're the common ones, right?
Am I not?
I would call those maybe lawful neutral, bordering on lawful evil, or maybe true neutral bordering on neutral evil. Okay, yeah. How about smoking then? Is this the place with the will-o-wisps?
You can handle them, right?
Yeah, this is the place with the will-o-wisp and the
What's that
butcher
there?
dude. Where's... Okay, there it is.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Yeah, I suppose. Well...
Move out.
Alcohol can be bad for you. Smoking is definitely bad for you. Oh yeah, this is where the will-o-wisp hangs out. It's over here someplace.
We
There
are
it
the
is.
light. They are the darkness.
Cigars are healthier for you than cigarettes, though, in fairness, because you don't actually inhale the smoke, you just, like, taste
I
it,
hope you
right?
appreciate this.
That's what I remember hearing. Like, they're not healthy for you, of course, but they're not as bad for you. It's like hookah or something. Well, hookah's actually worse for you, I think.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? That's fair. That is 100% fair.
You follow.
What do we have here?
Have I pleased you?
Good old vodka. Ooh, alignment... Nah, alignment of alcohol would be hard because a lot of them are, like, too similar and they'd all fall in the same area. That would have to be, like, a different alignment chart. Instead of, like, lawful... Instead of lawful good or chaotic evil or whatever, it would have to be, like, lawful shot, chaotic beer, chaotic boot or something. Neutral. Oh, posh. That would be good one, actually. Posh and dive. Those are it. Posh, dive, shot, boot. Is it a fancy drink? Is it a cheap, like, dive bar drink? Do you drink a lot, or are you supposed to shot it? Wine is clearly posh. Wine is clearly posh neutral as well. Because you don't chug gallons of it, but you also don't take shots. You have a nice sifter of it, but it's posh. Vodka's obviously... What would it... Vodka be shot neutral? Yeah, I'd call vodka shot neutral because it can be had in a variety of situations. Huh. What, you know what would actually be pretty good? I feel like, God, what is it? Yeah. Whiskey, definitely. No, whiskey I think would probably be closer to shot posh. Scotch definitely Scotch is definitely a shot posh. Beer obviously dive boot. Earth. Cognac is lawful posh. Why'd I come in here? Oh, right. I came in here to sell stuff. That's fair. When I think of whiskey, I think about this one time I went to a cigar bar in Montreal. Like, it was literally just a whiskey cigar bar where they had a bunch of really fancy cigars and a bunch of really fancy whiskeys that you could get. Some people I was with got like it was some kind of like Japanese 12-year oak casket aged whiskey thing. I don't remember what it was called. It was quite good though, very smoky. Yeah. I will say it was the place was nice, but they didn't have enough ventilation for my liking. I could smell what everybody was having for 2 seats away. It wasn't the worst experience, but it was just like, it was a little uncomfortable. And then I saw the Ubisoft building. Because the Ubisoft building was like right there. It basically just looks like a regular old brick building, except when you look in the door, there's a big sign that has like Rainbow Six characters on it. How old is he now? Go pick up something nice. It's been a long, hot summer. Get something nice and cold to drink down with it. For rent out the whole place. That makes sense. Although, it was a little... We had, like, I think 5 people or 7 people or something, so renting the whole place out for just us would have been a little excessive. I think that was the last time I actually had anything to drink, too. I don't drink often. I can drink like a fish when the time calls for it, but it's been a minute.
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. The revered cleric Nestrin. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Montreal, it's a little bit pricier. Let's go. Loot here.
Onwards.
$3K for the evening. That's an evening out though. I suppose, actually, is that 3K in Moscow money or 3K in, like, other money. Pray was our destiny to end together, perhaps? Oh, do go on. Freedom. Okay. Yeah, 3K is a lot for to rent out a place, unless you have like a group of 20 people or something. Even then, it's pretty pricey, but I could see it if you're doing it for a good time or a party. Yeah, like if you're renting it out to celebrate with a party or some kind, it makes total sense.
Move out.
Especially if you're going for like an adult themed thing with cigars and all that. Ooh, hello. What is this? What? What are these? Yeah, exactly. That's still fairly pricey, but if you're doing like a big celebration, then it's not the worst. You can do that. Okay, so Wand of Mirror Image. What is this thing though? Hat grants the wearer a +2 profane bonus to intelligence score. Whenever they cast a slow or haste spell, it is quickened, as though using the quickened spell feat. Additionally, once per day, this hat can make any spell quickened. This hat can only be worn by non-good characters. That I've never seen that before. Yeah, that makes sense. I never saw this before. That's brand new to me. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Head on.
Yeah, that's really good. So let's grab this and collect all that. Hello, Darren.
I lead. You follow.
Yeah, I know what you mean. All right. And
pay attention.
There it is. There's the keyhole. Well, Lich. Which I guess is Incaster again.
Onwards.
Oh man, they're moving. They're ripping up the dance floor over there. And that's true. That is true. Actually, yeah, that is a good point, because Charisma is more of a... Well, I wouldn't say it's more of a Lich thing, because Liches are usually, like, smart casters, but it is more optimal. Hello, Darren. Let's go. Drink. Drink. Yeah, it's true. You also get to, there are also plenty of opportunities for you to use charisma-based skill checks when nobody else is around to help you. Alright, come on. Oh, rip. There we go. Problem solved.
Move out.
Okay, where's Darren? Where is he? There he is. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't think it's a secret. Every single one of the mythic paths, yeah, every mythic path goes into a transformation at Mythic 8. Angel will become more angelish. Demon gets demonish. Yeah, Lich turns into a Lich, which is comes with everything you assume with a Lich, including like undead typing and getting health to being based on charisma and all that. It's not the craziest thing. All the mythic paths do list that as like a thing. You can actually look at the mythic paths when you choose and go, oh, so at this level I get that. Oh, so that's exactly what I did actually. My first real playthrough of the full game, I actually picked Lich Dampier Alchemist, which is not the best combination, incidentally. It's actually a very bad combination.
Head on!
Because, so here's the problem, right? As a Dampier, you're aware, you can't heal via positive healing. You need to use Inflict to heal yourself. Alchemist does not get Inflict Light Wounds. It only gets Cure Light Wounds. And I wasn't able to heal myself for like about half the game? Or not half the game. I wasn't able to heal myself for like the first 2 acts. Pick the perk to make so champ positive heals half. Yeah, that makes sense. I was crafting wound scrolls. There's not enough wound scrolls for how much healing I was using. Anyway, as far as Alchemist goes, Alchemist is honestly my favorite class. Like, maybe not in here, because it kind of is missing. So what happened eventually is, I managed to get the fast healing ability, so I didn't actually have to heal myself anymore. I suppose that's true. Who's on the road? What could this be? Ah, crap. I did it wrong. I forgot. I forgot. If I had to guess... just alchemist items. They may have just opted not to put those in because Ascendant Element gives you bomb bypass damage, and you have all these other abilities that make it so your buff stacks just go way up. So they probably just didn't want to bother adding in the things that would buff up your stuff via items, since you have abilities and feats.
Pay attention.
There it is.
Move out.
Forgot to do that. Oh, that reminds me. That's the other thing I wanted to check.
I've heard that the more intense a gnome's bleaching, the more his thoughts become distorted and hazy.
My thoughts have always been crystal clear. The bleaching has had no effect on them.
Let me see, per round. If you want to really Nova it up, at max, how much could it do? It's 10d6 times. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 times plus int modifier times 2. So that's, yeah, it's 80d6 plus 2 times your int modifier to a single target. That is at the max level, granted. Okay, is this? I think we're ready. I'm just gonna make a save here. About to lose chapel. How are you doing 5k per round though with Raycasters? Is it like Scorching Ray doubling up on the same target with enhanced damage? Like maximized whatever the other one is that boosts damage by 50% or something. I don't remember exactly what it is offhand for some reason. It's just slipping my mind right now. All right, let's go. Let's chapel. Converted cold hellfire race on Devil Azada. Ah. Yeah, I could see that. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to go into Devil as Nazada. Turns out it horribly breaks. Like, Azada horribly breaks if you have Toy Box installed, I think. So, it's a little unfortunate.
A new
follower. Oh, thanks to the follow, Fighter Mage Thief.
I lead. You
Where? Let's go this way first. There's Nura.
Tear your throat out.
Why is it turn-based all of a sudden? Oh, because I hit T. Of course. I hit T by accident before and it turned on turn-based mode.
Onwards.
This.
Bathe in your blood.
That was weird.
They'll beg me to stop.
Hey, nice job, guys. You took care of it. 2 targets for 45 d6 plus 50% abolish guile, 50% vulnerable, 55 power.
Move out.
Yeah, that was it. And power. Hi, Camellia. How you doing? Wow, how did that guy die? Must have been an accident. Weird. I don't know what happened to him. Really unfortunate that Crusader died. By what I'm sure is an accident or unknown enemy.
I lead. You follow.
Yeah, right? It's weird. I don't know what's up with that. It's like she's a cursed or something. She's cursed. It's 2 damage per die bolster. Plus 2 Bloodline, Cold Bite, Carnage.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Fuck you. 45 times 8, 360 flat damage. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. How did this guy die? How did that guy die? I wonder. No, Blood Havoc isn't in here. Oh. Yeah, that is pretty good. Oh god, yeah, and some dodging.
Shall escape.
And die. There you go. Loot the corpses. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest though. I am actually not very good with casters. Like, I know kind of the general tricks of the trade with casters. Like, you know, just general, like, what's good for meta magics. Just generally what's good for meta magics, what's good for, like, spell choices, what kind of works, what doesn't. But I'm actually not used to playing casters in general. The only caster class I've really played to any degree is Alchemist. Is there any reason to come out here? I think this is probably just a waste of time. Boy, was it. Fair enough. Yeah, there's always so much to keep track of. And that's even like cut down for this game. There's a lot of nonsense you can do in regular Pathfinder that has like, there's, what is it, Blood Havoc, I think? There's that whole thing that was going around, which is like ups damage by multiples. Why are you over there? What are you, what are you doing, Nulkaneth? What? Okay. Oh.
Commander, convene an urgent council.
I guess so. I don't know what to make of that.
Onwards.
That was interesting. Yeah, I know. It's just... I always... Oh, man, I know that feeling. My first ever character was actually in 3.5, was an illusionist wizard. Which I never got to play again, unfortunately.
Move out.
It was a good time. I remember, like, I got to actually up my DCs enough to get the will save for Silent Image to the point where I pretend to be a necromancer and just summon skeletons out of the ground in order to get enemies attacking those and grant flanking, because my DM let me get away with that, which it really shouldn't have. I really should not have been able to get away with that, but at the very least I could to summon up a bunch of skeletons around people, and the DC was high enough that nobody actually passed the save, which was a good time. Silent Image is the best spell. Speaking of which, that reminds me of a story from a game I played in, where we were given a blimp. We were given a blimp that we could run around in, like an airship, zeppelin, you know, whatever you want to call it. And we were driving this thing around as our main mode of transport. And we decided to... We had watched Event Horizon, which is a really fun movie, by the way. It's a horror movie, but it's not really scary, but it is kind of gruesome. We decided to transport ourselves around faster by Event Horizoning ourselves into the shadow plane. So we got a magical device of Shadow Walk that would basically take the entire ship and just shunt it into the shadow plane and then drop us off wherever. Except doesn't work in the daytime. So we came up with another thing where we got a device, a magical object of Mirage Arcana, which would create just a big old shell around the entire thing that would block out the sun, because Mirage Arcana can do that, and let us shadow warp that way. So if we ever did it, it would just like encase us in darkness and just warp into another dimension. Making walls of your party turn, covering dead pitfalls, much you find your... Oh god, man, those are the best! Those are the best! There's even a magic item. Have you seen this before? There's like a magic item, which is just a one-use spike. And all it does is you spike it into a wall or into the ground or something, and it'll project a wall where you desire. Like, that's all it does. It just projects an illusory wall. The other fun one is there's a bard thing you can do, where bards in Pathfinder...
You follow.
My armor is my weapon. If they die here, how can I deploy them at Trezor?
Anyway, like I was saying, bards in Pathfinder have a thing called masterpieces, which are basically weird, like, pseudo-spells, pseudo-bardic performances that you can use.
Well?
And they have a variety of effects. For example, you can have a performance called, I think it's called Flight of the Ancients. And you perform it, and while it's active, you get diplomacy bonuses when talking to dragons. There's one called the Dumb Show of Gorok, I think, which basically gives you hideous laughter as long as you're keeping it going. There's one which is... I don't remember what it's called, but effectively there's one that lets you do Earthquake. After a 3-round, like, performance, you just cast Earthquake. But the one I like the most is House of the Invisible Walls. And what House of the Invisible Walls is it's literally, you sit there and you mime. You pretend to create an invisible wall in front of yourself. And if somebody fails their will save, it becomes a physical wall. So, amongst other things, You can, for example, mime yourself laying a brick path over a pit. And your party can intentionally fail their will save and run across the invisible fake path that you created over the pit, and then just turn it off when somebody else tries to cross it, or if they pass their will save, they'll just fall right through. It's so stupid. It's the best. Another use I thought up for it was, there are these gloves you can get called Gloves of Shaping. They're just magical gloves, and what they do is if you have stone, you can effectively mold it like clay. And the wall that you generate with House of the Invisible Walls specifically says it has a hardness equal to stone. Like, that's what the gloves do. They basically treat hardness as like stone is basically clay and then reduces hardness and does all this stuff, right? So you can do this. You can summon the House of the Invisible Walls, and then you can take your wall and mold it into a spear and chuck it at people. So you can actually mime throwing invisible spears or invisible arrows at people to damage them. Yeah, that's true. You can also use it with horses. You can also, like, that was another use for it. You just have an invisible wall that you mime up, and then, like, if you're being attacked by, like, wolves, for example, they won't be able to bite you through the wall. But it doesn't stop inanimate objects from passing through, like arrows or swords. You could totally just smack enemies through the wall if they fail their will save. Yeah, it's great. It's such a good ability. It's by far my favorite bard ability. There's another really good... The Earthquake one is also really good. There's also one that lets you, like, do... create winds, I think, or whatever. You can basically create a tornado with that spell, with that masterpiece if you use it multiple times, which is really, really strong. There's also Pageants of the Peacock, which is probably the most busted one of those, where you can replace your perform check for any intelligence-based skill check. Straight up replace. Linguistics, knowledge check, anything. Just make a perform check and you know the answer. It's stupidly strong.
Head on!
Anyway, let's deal with this, shall we?
I'll tear your throat out.
All right.
All this waiting bores me.
You know what? Let me turn this off. And where is my Earth Blast? No. Where's Sandstorm Blast? Huh. I guess that isn't a thing. Yeah, bards are really good.
Let's move
just in general. Alright, you know what? I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to turn it to Spindle. I want to get my elemental overflow thing up to max. Yeah, Sandstorm is air plus earth, but I don't know why it's not working. Oh, right. Oh, right, because I don't have water, I have ice. God, I forgot.
You follow.
All right, well, that's fine too.
Save the last one for me.
Oh, reflex save. That's lame. Okay, so now we turn off Spindle. Ah, I forgot I had Empowered.
Onwards!
No time for debates. Set your cadaver.
They will break against our resolve.
Okay, I have now burned myself out, which means I'm at max elemental overflow power, theoretically.
This condition is irrational.
Let's see here. Might as well spindle it up too, since I've got free blast now.
I dedicate my body to science.
Cut them to pieces!
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Come on, guys, just get into combat here. Alright, that's fun too. Cowards had no place in my army. I just need any excuse I can get to kill my army, really. Yeah, Nenyo is very divisive. Oh, Socio, I'm glad you're alright. I can't imagine how worried I was. Social is speechless in surprise, and his knees almost buckle beneath him. He finally recovers his composure and whispers, "As am I. I feared I would never see you again." As the young cleric sighs heavily and, tearing his rapturous gaze from your face, lays a hand on his weapon. What next? To battle? Come with me.
Move out!
I appreciate Nenyo for her complete inability to read the room. It's excellent.
Head on!
I'll
You'll
cut you
make a
wide
fine
open.
trophy.
Well, so much for her. Okay, I'm gonna stop using Spindle because that's not
Legs
helping.
are shaking.
Ooh, 52 damage, not bad.
I lead. You follow.
Tear your
You should have
throat
listened
out.
to reason.
Really? Actually, you know what? That's pretty accurate. Actually, hold on. What is Nenyo's wisdom? 12? That's incorrect. Nenyo's got to have like a 2. How does that work? Whatever, it's fine.
Something over there.
Got it.
I'm just not going to think too hard about that. Is it? Am I hearing thunder outside right now?
Onwards.
Yeah, they're like honestly, the writing is really fun in the game. Like it is very fun to just like see all the character interactions. I wouldn't say it's like identical to what a real party would be like, but it's pretty fun. It is very enjoyable. I don't know who you were supposed to be. Yeah, I'm very interested in seeing what the devil's going to be, because I don't remember what it was.
Fine
I remember,
trophy.
like, his reaction to the other mythic paths is always good, but I don't remember what he has deemed. Because I picked that in the beta, and I just don't remember what he had to say to me.
I did not predict so much slaughter. The world in crimson.
Shouldn't I have elemental overflow right now, too? Bonuses. Area gain +2 saving throw against spells of electricity. Earth. Water. You get +2 saving throw against spells of cold. Additionally, any striking you in melee combat with an arm-reach weapon unless your fort saving throw becomes slowed. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it's such a good line. Huh.
Move out.
I wonder where is. So I should be getting a size bonus to my stats, but I don't know how to get that. Your spirit is free, warriors.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Now what is that? I'll remove this obstacle. This condition is irrational.
There we go. Trevor. He is the worst character build-wise, but I enjoy him. He's fun.
I hope you appreciate this.
Assuming I don't build like my own crit-based character to go first.
Head on.
Be gone, fiend!
The heartbeat quickens.
Please, be careful.
There we go. And get rid of this. And disable that trap, please.
I am helpful.
Story reasons.
Am I not?
Trevor is very interesting because he's like... He is... Unlike Regil, who is very... who should be unoptimal but is actually built fine, Trevor is actually built very poorly. I mean, he's there for story reasons for Social. He's basically just a social support character.
I'll rip you apart!
First blood.
It went splendidly.
Onwards.
Wait, Ember?
I am helpful.
Wait, why is
Am I
Ember
not?
here? Oh, I see. That's part of the dialogue. Yeah, you know, actually, you know what they should have done? They should add Vindictive Bastard to the game.
Move out.
He should have been a Vindictive Bastard.
Head on.
I don't know about Anti-Paladin. The problem with Anti-Paladin is... Anti-Paladin isn't just, like, the evil version of a Paladin. It's also a demon-worshipping class. Like, literally, part of their class feature is you make a pact with a demon to gain your power. They'd have to put in something like Insinuator or one of the not chaotic evil Paladin options to make that work.
Save the last one for me.
Yeah, an option later would be interesting. They really should add... Somebody should really add... Actually, I feel like it is a mod. But it should... Someone should add Vindictive Bastard to the game. Mostly just for... just for him.
I hope you appreciate this.
Alright, I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's just the pathway down. Okay.
Onwards!
I don't recall what Demoniac is. Oh, Demoniac. Ah, it's a prestige class. Let's see. Those who seek to worship and gain power from a specific demon lord are known as Demoniac. Cultists, crazed mages, foul priests, and their kind delight in the adoration of demons and bargaining for their might. All demon worshippers understand that sinful mortal souls become demons once the abyss digests them, but the demoniac simply cannot wait for death to begin his transformation, and instead begins the transformation while he yet lives. Depending on which demon lord a demoniac devotes himself to, his evil obedience, suite of powers, and resistance changes. Yet in the end, all demoniacs are damned. Their souls transformed by the abyss into demons upon their deaths. The Drow are particularly fond of this prestige class, but typically refer to the demoniacs as demonic initiates. Naticulous simp knight. Oh, God. Naticula and her only fiends. Is that actually the deific obedience? Yeah, it looks like they're one of the obedience classes. Cool. I think there was a mod that added obediences.
Two, keep it up!
Playing soldiers? How old are you? 8?
The disgrace. Our camp was ravaged by an overgrown child with wings.
Hey, there they are.
Darling, look who's here. Oh, darling, why so sad?
This is too much.
Sweetie, don't tell me what to do.
Hey! Hey! What are you looking at? Look at me! I'm right here!
Yes. I refuse to accept their statement.
That's unbearable. It won't happen. Anger, pain, fear, all emotions subside. Boundless, triumphant power rises from somewhere deep within you. Now you only feel hunger. Rift Warden would be neat, but I don't know if it'd be the best for this one. But yeah, I should learn how to mod this game. A blinding flash illuminates the battlefield, lighting up the terror on the demon's twisted muzzle. The people's faces veiled in despair, and the ghouls with their bared teeth. The monsters look at you, and then at the demon, and as one, they unleash a soul-crushing howl.
Minato! Minato! What is this? How could this be?
How? This shouldn't have. Why? I can't do anything with these swords.
Calm down. I said quiet.
Right. Let's fly away quickly.
Nilkinath lets out a long grunt and freezes at your feet like a dirty heap of bloody fur. It grows quiet. No roaring or shrieking of monsters, no moaning of the wounded, no clamor of weapons. The dawn rises over the desecrated chapel.
The torturer is no more. But what happened before he died? It looked like what I heard happened at the Gray Garrison. A flash of power and a change. I've never seen anything like it in my life. There was a frightening beauty to it.
What do you feel? Power? New abilities? All of this is so exciting.
Camelia's cheeks grow red and her eyes are gleaming. She lazily kicks the body of the dead Nabasu.
Well, well, so this is how it happens. The second time the strange power manifests. Just like in the Gray Garrison. Speaking of power, I doubt I'm the only one who found this demon, let's say, unusual. Stronger than any Nabasu ever described in the Order's bestiaries.
See, this is what I mean. Like, this is the problem with Regel's voice lines. The mixing is way too low. He is too quiet for some reason.
What an unexpected sensation. Like a sip of the finest wine, a soul-sapping caress. The night was difficult, but for that ending, oh, it was worth it.
The Asmar rubs his hands over his face in pleasure.
How pretty. The sun is rising. Something is burning in you too. Illuminating everything around you like the sunrise.
Just like in Kenabres. I feel a new power within me. Oh, yes. I chose my master well.
I'll be damned. That power again. It's so strange. It doesn't seem like Iomede's intervention. The gods rarely interfere in mortal affairs, and never twice in a row.
That preposterous unscientific power again. Sooner or later, I will research it, categorize, and describe its effects. Or else I'm not Menio, the greatest scientist on Galarion.
Haha, did you see Nilkinath's face? How much it sucks when an opponent gets new powers in the middle of a fight. The rising sun light up the gruesome battlefield where once again you felt the strange surge of power. The road awaits.
You can trust me.
Interesting. So, while this is all well and good, there is one thing that's been bothering me. There is something that's Demon Path specific that has not happened yet on this entire trip. So, at some point, on the road here, while you're taking a nap, you're supposed to get summoned to a place. And I have not been summoned yet. Which is slightly concerning, because that was a fairly large event in my memory. Is it worth it to clear out the basement of the zone? I might as well, right? I'm here. It's not like it's a lot of time to do it. I'm just going to close some windows here.
Head on!
Is it? Because I remember you can get it on the way to Dresden as well.
Vision blurring. Legs are shaking.
Nice.
Peculiar.
Thanks, One Dog.
Have I pleased you?
It would have pleased me more if you did it correctly the first time.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
I dedicate my body to science.
Right, that I remember now, because there's that event, which I think is actually the event, I think that's like the event that you get if you decide to suppress the rage in Kenabres. So you get that as an optional choice when going into Demon Path.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Yeah, I think that's like the start of it, and then the actual summon is in Mythic 3. You're right. Okay, what do we got going on here? I guess I can climb up here.
This condition is
Or not.
irrational.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going to go along
No
with that.
time for debates.
I don't need to 100% clear this one. I don't even need to do this part, really. Yeah, I imagine that's because Angel always needed to be there, and Demon really only becomes available after this
over
point.
there.
Well, I can't touch the Desna Stone. It's not available at all. Yeah. I knew about the other summon. I just wasn't sure about the first one. Maybe I did that one in before, so it's not an issue. I don't remember. Ooh, sniped.
I lead, you follow.
That extended range is doing some good work. Yeah, it does. Although that is spoiler, so don't speak too highly about it.
Onwards!
You won't fall here. I swear it.
You missed?
Peculiar.
What do What's on your mind? I wonder.
Those. Okay, let's hit over here. Now we get to this corner of the map.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Move out!
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Yep, I've done the secret ending twice? 3 times? Something like that. I believe I did it for Trickster. Yes, I did it for Trickster. That was the first time I did it. And then I don't remember the other times I've done it.
The heartbeat quickens.
I kind of don't... I, like, set myself up to be able to do the secret ending if I so desire, but I generally don't bother since it doesn't really change much each time you do it. Like, the only changes you get are the small bit depending on which character you have. Or which mythic path you're on.
Friends.
Have I pleased you?
Onwards.
Oh, that's right. I can't touch the thing because I'm not... Wait, no. I should still be able to touch it even without being... Without having Azada available. I just think it doesn't let me do the thing.
This condition is irrational.
Oh, this isn't where I want to be. This is the chapel.
Stupid thing.
Where is it? There it is. Yeah, it really is.
Funny.
I dedicated my body to science. Excruciating.
You know what? Socio here. I'll level you up. So now your channels do a little bit more.
Cut them to pieces!
But yeah, Trickster ascending to the secret ending makes perfect sense. Like, that is the most fitting version of it. It's the stringy Demonan, this thing, yay.
Exemplary performance.
Alright, what else we got over here? More succubus. Nice miss. Okay, so I do get the parts for it. I didn't clear out this cart, did I? I did.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Is it as wrong as Azada into Devil? Yes.
They will break match from me.
Ow!
Am I at my limit? So this is how it feels.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
The world has suffered enough.
You'll make a fine trophy.
So you just get to have a bunch of angels on your side while being a swarm that's devouring the world wound? Don't think too hard about it. It's just how mechanics work. Just don't think about it. Just don't think. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, that's a good explanation. You know what I'm still kind of disappointed about? There really should be a machine mythic path. Because why not? There's a perfect setup for it. Maybe someone will mod that in. I haven't checked up. How is mod support doing anyway? Have they added anything for that? I should ask back at some point. Oh, the machine path was planned?
Onwards!
That's kind of wild, actually. That does explain the setup.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe someday it'll be modded back in. Oh, the Book of Dreams is here.
I will protect you with my life.
Forgot about the Book of Dreams. Or rather, I forgot I got it here. Okay, that takes care of everything there. And with that, we're done with the chapel. Can't. Since I'm going for Demon, I opted to just kill all the disciples of Desna. So, no... Or going Demon, I just opted to kill all the Azada people. So, no Azada for me. No Ruchelet either. I'll just pick her up in Dresden. Well, I'll pick her up after Dresden, I should say. Yeah, it's not an issue. Okay, where is Anevia? Let's get out of here. Dresden awaits! But there's one last thing I'm going to do before I go to Dresden. Ah, the ruins of Ashbury Hamlet. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay, where is... I need to go over here. Nara Dundawar. Well, the gargoyles attacked the camp. What are you doing that vial of Alchemist's fire? You're right, the Crusaders and Demons aren't all that different. They're all arrogant morons worshipping their smug idols. Wouldn't you like to help me teach them both a lesson? away she goes. And now we're set. All that's left is to actually fight in Dresden. First, level 8. Okay, now what do we got here? Enduring Earth. Skill Kinesis, Slick. Kinesis bonus feat, Great Fortitude, Endurance, Trip. I can get Flesh of Stone if I really want. It is weird that you don't have a bard in this. Like, the roster in Kingmaker, I think, was larger, right? But you have Paladin, you got all these classes, but you don't have a bard. You don't have a representative from every class, which is weird. That's maybe it's not that weird, but I feel like it's weird. I could get Flesh of Stone. Using Earth Blast, Earth Wild Talents, or Composite Blast that include Earth, double the duration if it's longer than one round. That's not bad. I guess I'll get this. I mean, they can still, just bards as a class could be useful. Sensei would be hilarious. Sensei would be amazing. I'd love to have a Sensei on the team. Hold on, what was that I just got? Second mythic rank. Oh, right. I got to resist electricity 20 and immunity to poisons. Nice.
Move out.
Alright, anyway. How are we doing in Nevia? I have to go.
Head on.
Alright, so that's where I'm going to leave that. Let's call it, Demon to Dresden. And next time, which will be on Sunday this week, in a couple days, we'll be headed off to Dresden. I'm going to leave that there, though, because I need to eat something. I haven't eaten since, like, 9 a.m. And... Ooh, Scald is fun. I did do a Scald party during the beta. It was a good time. But, yeah. So, I'm going to be leaving that there. Anyway. Like I said, I'll be back on Sunday with more of this, and next week on Wednesday as well with more of this. Actually, no. Next week on Thursday, and that's gonna be, I believe it's Thursday, and that's gonna be the DLC that's coming up. Because that's dropping on the 30th, but I won't be able to do it on the 30th, so I'll have to do it on the 1st instead. So yeah, that'll be exciting. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, nights, evening, what have you. Thanks again to In Effect Plays for the raid. Greatly appreciated. For everyone else, actually, you know what? Let me see. Is anyone streaming I can just pass you off to? Let's see. Anyone playing the old Wrath of the Righteous? Where is that? That is... That is... Ivory Sanctum? Yes, that's the Ivory Sanctum. So here, I'll send you over to... I'll send you over to Everyday Adventurer. Go say hi to them. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, what have you. Be aware that it is in Act 3. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Is that? Yes, that is the Ivory Sanctum. That's the library. Yeah, okay. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, what have you, and see you next time. Peace.